Okay, let's get started. So just going down the line, I'm gonna ask you guys what you think this game is. Starting with DDM.
It seems mostly like a kind of political intrigue game. Uh, we all have our own secrets and goals that we're trying to accomplish while also maintaining general balance in this world as very high power individuals.
Okay, accurate. Very good, Guardian.
Well, I literally know what you said about it, which was something like a group of wizards sitting around a table discussing the fate of the world and magic.
Very good. Also, whoever came up with that was a genius. All right, Lotus. What do you think is about?
Um, pretty much what DDM said. It feels very much like almost like a bluffing game, but expanded into more intriguing,
Mm-hmm.
like political discourse. Um, theater of the mind.
More buzzwords. More buzzwords.
I feel
A fully synergized marriage of narrative forward yet mechanic dense.
I didn't study, okay?
Oh,
Jeez.
I'm sorry. I wasn't trying to
I
roast
had
you.
to do an oral exam for A Wrinkle in Time, and I literally just quoted what was on the back of my copy of the book, thrown in
Did
with
you
a
get away
couple of.
with it?
Yeah, I got an A on that thing. A couple of other people did it too, so I like scribbled down a few things that they said and mixed and matched a little,
Hmm.
and then it was that plus the back of the book.
Incredible.
Very good.
Why reinvent the wheel, you know?
Right. I still have not read that book.
It's good. I like it. I think it's
I have
weird. It's
heard that it's
surreal.
good and it's worth a read, but I feel like I've conquered that mountain.
No point. Yeah.
Right, you know?
In high school, I had a book report, and it wasn't like a book report. You'd just go to the teacher, and they'd like turn around pages and be like, "What's happening here?" And like very first question, she turned and she was like, "Okay, who is Cinderella in the story?" And I went, It's Cinderella." And she like closed the book and she's like, "All right, you pass." I was like, "Way, yay!" Whoa! I almost broke my neck. Uh, this game is cursed. Okay, 7-part Pact. Yeah, what it's about. DDM, you're so right. Guardian, you're so right. Lotus, you're more right than anybody. Far, far right. Far right.
No, 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 I'm
Don't say his name. It's a game about 7 wizards that gather once a month to, talk about the goings on in their realms and cast magic that change the world. I think they call this like a GM full game, which is that each person is GMing their own is a GM. So each person has their own like realm that they govern as far as the rules go. Each class, or 7 classes, 7 wizards, 7 classes, 7 wizards. Each class has their own like mini game that's their realm that reflects what's going on. So the necromancer has like a tower defense game going on that reflects like the armies of the undead trying to come up from hell and invade the living world.
Yeah, since the other
awesome.
possible necromancers are not here, I choose that one.
Wait, let me say all the other ones. So yeah, they all use board games to try and narrativize their stuff that's going on. Big central mechanic is this page that we all popped up on. This is the orrery. So this is like the position of the planets in the sky. Every month we like change the position of these planets and consult our grimoires to see like how our board games are affected by it. I don't know. Just seems like a fun game. I wanted to give it a shot. All the spells look really fun. Uh, I think it looks really complicated, but really, I think that complicatedness is like split into 7 different directions. So I think I think the individual games are pretty simple, and the mechanics of the game itself are pretty simple. There's just a lot of mechanics, but hopefully, with us all GMing together, we can make it manageable. And we all know each other, so I guess I can cut out the introduction bit that I had planned and any triggers. Okay, any questions at this stage of things?
Nothing so far.
All right, let's talk about these fucking wizards, huh? Hey, let's necromancer first, huh? Eh?
Yeah.
I love a neck.
Also, like necromancers.
Yeah. Yeah. They're all right. When I was like a little kid, I was like, "Oh, the necromancer is so cool," and I don't know. I feel like the joy in my heart has faded since then upon them.
Oh my god.
I've never really been a necromancer fan,
Hmm.
but I do like the theme that this necromancer is going with.
Oh, so, okay. He's in on the necromancer. Um.
I didn't ever do the Diablo 4 necromancer thing.
Oh yeah.
Like, everybody my age did, at least for 2 separate games.
Maybe it's time. Hey, when you're all GMs and I like move ribbons, does that move you, or are you like beyond my power now?
I have not seen you move us to a different map with
Okay.
since we met.
Then yeah. Then you guys are
Should we move to the necromancer then?
King Theoden talking to Gandalf the Grey. Yeah, you can. Whatever. Let's just talk. Necromancer. Hey, he's the necromancer. He's the Lord of the Graven Isle. Mr. First guy listed on all the stuff. His whole thing is that he's trying to stop stop the dead from invading. Well, we've already talked about this. So that's his thing as a player, and as a GM, his thing that he's like GM over is the concept that all wizards are mortal. And so as a GM, you're like trying to you have the final say on whether a character like lives or dies. Everything that you're supposed to be keeping track on is like involves kind of that, and you're supposed to be enforcing the theme that wizards are mortal and that they can die and perish. And so I don't know if there's like an old fucker during one of their scenes, you're supposed to be like, by the way, your back hurts. You're gonna die one day. Okay, when you're operating as part of the celestial audience, keep an eye out for the following instances of death. There you go. Opportunities to remind all Pact members that wizards are mortal. Invoke rules for dying. Invoke the rules for dying. And space to describe the fleeting beauty of the world, the cycle of death, rebirth that governs all things, both big and small. That's what I said. Yeah. So that's a necromancer. Number 2, Hierophant. Let's just skip the Hierophant. We don't even want it. Number 3 is the Warlock. They're like, oh, okay. And each wizard has like a part of. So all the wizards are bound by something called the Pact, and it's like a magical contract that they established millennia ago, like the forebears, because magic was running rampant, and so these 7 wizards were like, we're gonna form a society and not be at odds with each other. So there are like rules on the Pact, like you can't interfere in each other's domains, you can't kill another wizard, stuff like that. You have to show up to the wizard moot. The the necromancers like rule that they can break is they're the only one that's allowed to bring somebody back from the dead. So, makes sense. All day, every day. The Hierophants things, they're the only ones that is allowed on like a sacred island. Weakest one. Uh, the Warlock, their thing is that they serve the domain of the king and the nobles. So they're supposed to stop the government of Isha, the like land that we're in. They're supposed to stop the government from like turning against wizards and outlawing them. So he's like the right hand man of the king. He's like Merlin or Grima Wormtongue to just stretch a metaphor to its death. Every wizard is Grima Wormtongue.
Oh no.
Oh fuck. The rule that they're in charge of is that all wizards are men, so that's like a major component of this game. That I don't think that's interesting, but the creator really wanted it in there, so I'm bound to obey. But the game's supposed to be like a commentary on gender and patriarchy and stuff like that. So part of that is that only men are allowed to be wizards, even though some of the wizards may not want to be men. That is immaterial to society. And so the warlock is like the designated chauvinist and is supposed to just basically whenever like a wizard's getting emotional, he's as the GM, you're supposed to be like, "Are you being a pussy right now?" and like not acting like a man would. Yeah. Such as ways in which wizards negatively impact the king, his courts, the noble clans, or other powerful institutions. Opportunities to remind the Pact that all wizards are men and invoke the rules for combat. And space to enforce the hierarchy of power that dominates Isharan life. Expectations of masculinity pushed upon the wizards, and the way the patriarchy warps the archipelago. So, fun. Their board game is really cool though. Their board game is the like King's Court, so they're constantly like shuffling nobles around, trying to like keep them from assassinating the king or like fulfilling their own political agendas, which like, have bad consequences for the world. So they're pretty cool. Other than the chauvinism thing.
Other than the bad stuff.
Next up is the Mariner. They are like the traveling pirate wizard. I would say druid, and I do think they're supposed to be druid, but I think in the Sage book it's like you are the arch druid. I was like, okay. But they're like a Poseidon-esque character. Their thing is that they go around Isha taking care of the wilds. Their game is Settlers of Catan, where winds, storms, and also giant sea creatures like fly in from different directions of the maps, and so they're trying to use their powers to like blow the storms off course and to like stop them from cutting off supply lines to the civilizations. And they have to like find nests for the giant sea creatures to nestle in. Oh, hey, back to the Warlock. The rule that he's allowed to break, he's the only one allowed to kill another wizard.
Really?
Yeah.
Goes the rules of combat. I guess that makes sense.
That's right. Totally stacked. Yeah, his whole thing is that he's like the enforcer of the Pact as far as rules go. The Mariner, their thing as a GM that they're keeping track of is that all wizards are mighty. When they're GMing, they're looking out for instances where wizards' actions would impact the natural world, opportunities to remind all Pact members that wizards are mighty, and to present how magic ripples outward into the ecosystem of the world, and space to describe the sublime enormity of nature, the raw power of the typhoon and the storm, and the natural world in its raw power shaping the world around it. Okay, I think I will blame my reading ability, not that sentence, but I am a little suspicious of that sentence that I was presented with to read. That's the Mariner. Their thing is that they don't have to show up to the Wizard Moot. because they're expected to be like traveling the world. So if you miss the wizard moot 3 times, we get to like trap you in a dungeon and whip you. The Faustian will hold the rules for that. Riley, don't worry.
Oh my.
Wait a second. Suddenly, the reason why Cop wants to play this game is made clear.
Yeah. He kept saying, Riley, I really want you to read the rules for this one. But the Mariner can skip court whenever they want, so good for them. Next up is the Faustian. Their whole thing is that the Pact was made when the 7 wizards like bound the devil in prison and used his power to like fuel the magical rules of the Pact. So the Faustian is the one that's in charge of keeping the devil locked up. But the devil like slips out and enacts his plans on the world, and so it's the Faustian's job to be like Fox Mulder and go around Isha like finding devil plots and be like, I got you, fucker, and counteracting them.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Out of the shadows. We don't make deals with the.
Yeah, and the actual play I saw one time, the guy was like, like Village of Fishermen were like getting influenced by the devil, so he like put on a play that was like a moral tale of people who made deals with the devils like going to hell, and the people of the town were like, oh, okay, we'll step away. So the thing they're GMing for is the rule is everything has a price. So the Faustian, their whole thing is that they're like our enemy. Is the Faustian's looking for instances where like we do something and the Faustian's supposed to be like, okay, but here's how that could go wrong, or here's how that has a negative impact on the world, and then, you know, creates conflict for us to enjoy and to fight against.
Guys, let me play devil's advocate.
Perfect.
That one locked and loaded for a week.
No, actually, not at all.
She's actually just really smart and funny.
I was gonna say this head remains empty until it is absolutely necessary.
Their special rule is they're the only one that can summon the devil to make a deal with him. So another thing, the Faust, if like one of us fails at something we're trying to do, the Faustian can also be like, so the devil approaches you to make a deal to like help you succeed. But the Faustian's the only one that can be like, devil, get over here. I want to work something out with you. Next is the sorcerer. They're like the golden god king of magic, and like they were the wizard king before the Pact came around. So their whole thing is that they're like the most magic, and they are in charge of the grimoire, the like spell book that we all look out of. So they're in the rulebook. It says your domain is the entire world. Because they're on the lookout for people doing magic. Whenever someone in the world other than us does magic, it like puts a little pip on their map, and if enough pips accumulate, like magic, you gotta kill them. And also, magic goes crazy, and like that school of magic like falters.
Then when you do that, you send a guy into my tower defense game. I'm like, that guy's murdering people left and right.
Yes, you get it.
You're like, what the hell? There's one wizard and 17 civilians. What the hell's going on here? Oh, dude, I was gonna make a joke that was maybe not so.
Was a joke about the sorcerer doing a double tap strike in
Yeah.
Venezuelan waters.
I was was Israeli.
Ah! Dude.
Yeah, pretty much the same thing, except for now we're the Israelis.
Yeah, dude. You guys are gonna get the IDF to brigade my channel. I'll have views. Wow.
Maybe we should start talking about the CCP, and then they'll be fighting each other to try to brigade your channel.
Excellent. Excellent. If I play all sides, I come out on top. So the thing they're looking out for when they're GMing are instances where others are looking at knowledge and casting spells. So he's like, DDM's gonna be the final arbiter of like what our spells do and if they work or not. Um, he's also the only one that's allowed to write in the spell book and like edit it. That's fun. And where he's looking for space to describe the weight of history upon the world, the relics of the past that still loom, and the pressures of previous wizards upon the Pact. And the last wizard is, don't worry about it, I'll be GMing him. Don't look over here. I'm gonna be the sage. The sage's whole thing is that I have like destinies for you guys that I'm trying to get you to fulfill. At the same time, I'm trying to balance I have a scale. If it goes too far to the right, all magic dies. If it goes too far to the left, all life dies because magic kills it. So I'm trying to.
It's somewhere in the middle.
Yeah, I'm trying to. Listen, I'm an enlightened centrist in all of this. So
You're the most GM of the GMs.
yes. So yeah, I'm kind of. It's like the GMES class because I'm supposed to like get you guys to go on quests to fulfill your destiny. Honestly, I think that the Sage is like a grab back of a few ideas the creators had and then just threw them all together. Sage is also like in charge of the dreaming world, and I can look at people's dreams and interpret them or send people dreams. The rule the Sage is allowed to break is that they're the only one that's allowed to interfere with everybody else's domains. For good or ill, I'll never tell. but those are the classes. Hey, DDM, what do you want to play?
I was thinking sorcerer. It seems like a fun.
Does anybody object to him playing sorcerer?
Nah.
Okay. Hey, Guardian, what do you want to play? DDM, I now dub thee the sorcerer. Guardian, what do you want to play?
So, first up of the available ones, Necromancer.
Okay.
Second up would be Warlock, but I think I like Necromancer better.
All right. You are. I thought you loved warlocks, bro. That's the magic class with a sword, and you're not playing it?
I mean, don't get me wrong. I did see that. I did go, magic class with sword. But you know, I figure I'll do something a little different this time.
All right. Fair enough. All right. I now dub the necromancer. Lotus, what do you want to play?
The Faustian.
It's done. All right.
Faustian.
All right. I now dub us a pact. Any questions thus far? Oh, a pact, not a pack.
I thought you were going for an ominous sound effect in the background, and I'm like, I would have thought thunder and lightning, but I see, pack.
I was like, oh no. We're all furries, actually.
Oh, forgot to mention that part. Each one of these archetypes also has a persona.
What do you think the companion is?
Now I'm 90% sure that the creator's first game was a furry game. So
So when are we playing that one?
yeah, that's fine with me. I'm like, I have nothing against. I'm very open-minded. Sexually, I have lots of hard opinions about other things.
You know what? That's the way to achieve balance in life.
There's two things I hate in life. It's intolerance and the Dutch.
You keep your open minds behind closed doors. That's what you're saying.
Oh, that's great. It's very, I don't know, Terry Pratchett of you or something. With everybody's permission, I'd like to go to character creation.
Yeah.
Okay.
Let's do it.
How about I tell you about my character? Let me perform every role player's dream and tell you about my really cool character that I made.
So he's really smart and funny. So I don't like them. Breaking RP if you get mad at me.
For about a year, my dad has been harping on me to watch a show called The Night Manager. And it's like a spy thriller show. And
Starring Tom Hiddleston.
starring Loki, aka Tom Hiddleston, and Dr. House, aka Hugh Laurie.
What a
Gas.
combo.
Yeah.
It's all right, but it is like I just like really bounce off spy movie stuff. It's just like does not click with my brain. But my dad loves them. He's like, "Oh, it's so good." I was like, "It's okay." But literally in the last episode, somebody was like, "I don't get you. Everyone wants you." I was just like, "Come on." The women,
Never had that conversation.
the woman wants him. The gay guy wants him. Everybody's lusting after Tom Hiddleston.
Alright.
That's right. This was after Taylor Swift. Anyway. After Loki as well. Anyway. Go watch The Night Manager. Let me tell you some stuff about the sage. Our sage name, wait for it, Gemini. Okay, that's gonna be the sage's name. I'm Gemini. Here are some things you should know about me. So when you're making your character, you get like all these like personality checks things that I'll go ahead and skip over. But here's some cool stuff. Each of us gets a part of the Pact fragment, so there's seven pieces of 8 from Pirates of the Caribbean at World's End. So we each get like a part of the Pact. Mine takes the form of a ring, but I can also make it take the form of a gnarled wooden staff engraved with faces lost in a variety of expressions. So there you go. I have a cool staff. I'm a staff wizard. Then you also get a familiar, my familiar, an enormous moth with soft fur and eye-like patterns. So, when I say enormous moth, I'm thinking like I'm flying around on this giant moth, okay? I've got a Mothra. Or at the very least, a Pegasus-sized moth.
Yeah, you just start with a mount.
I was gonna say, do you have a saddle or?
I think I just hang on to its luscious, beautiful fur.
It was
Wow.
DLC content. He downloaded it when he got the game.
Bethesda did that again. They like updated Fallout 4 a few weeks ago, and they added in like DLC to put armor on Brahmin, and like, but also,
Edition.
yeah, but it also like busted the game for 3 weeks. So,
Yeah, it was awful.
yeah.
I didn't mess with it, but
it was also like out of nowhere. I was like, I think I'm gonna start playing modded Fallout again, and I was like, oh no, devastation has come to the land. So those two objects, as well as your other choices in the personality quiz, that those affect like your elemental rings, like Legend of the Five Rings. Remember when we played that? That was before your time to DM.
I was gonna say I don't.
Yeah, butt out.
I died in the first session.
Did you?
Don't pretend like you don't remember.
I don't. Honestly, it's like scary how little of that game I remember. I was like not forming memories during it, I guess.
I was the one person who picked a fighter, and I died single hit first session.
Ah, excellent.
Oh, was it like it was a
Shadow thing.
and it got a critical success, right?
No, that's right.
It like destroyed you.
Yeah, and our courtier was fighting them like like beat the whole team. Everybody else died. Ah, good times. I remember you guys were like investigating a murder, and I kept like trying to give you clues to be like, no more clues here. And you guys like kept getting further and further away. I was like, eventually I had to be like, listen, you're off track.
Well, we made our own narrative, and we went with that narrative, and later found out we were completely wrong, right?
Yeah, it was great. That's like, I love that.
We were like, oh, these two people were having an affair.
I love that you just like completely slandered a dead man. So good. All right, we'll talk about this game now. So after you make those choices and you choose your history and secrets, so you choose like who your master was. My master, I never met the former sorcerer, for I was chosen by the Well of Eternity. That's like the pool of dreams that exists on the island I come from, which pulled me inexorably to my destiny like a dog on a leash. Still, my master taught me every night when I closed my eyes. Creepy. Groomed to be a wizard. I do live on an island. Ooh.
Does it have a creepy dentist chair anywhere on it?
It contains all the dreams everywhere, so definitely somewhere. Then you choose your age, so you can go from a child to the oldest thing ever. I chose I'm of middling age, between 2 and 3 scores old. And your destiny has catalyzed into a clear arc. I know what my destiny is. The aspirations of youth have settled into clear objectives. Okay, a fun little fact about me. So magic, after you choose how old you are, then you get to choose what horrors magic has wrought upon your body. And the older you are, the more of these you get. But mine is your appearance changes with your moods, such that different people will swear that you look different, fundamentally different, depending on who talks to you. Although you are always recognizable to yourself. Wow. I also have objects around me float into the air and gently bob around me as if buffeted by winds of the dream. And the third thing I have is that I only move in between the blinks of an eye. So your characters have like never seen me moving, and also I look different to all of you, and also objects just float around me. So in my mind, my guy just looks like some crazy like stained glass like drawing that just like every time you blink it's in a different pose. So very dreamlike, very ethereal. After you choose that, you get the man question, which is you are a man, as all wizards are. However, and after you choose like different things for your relationships with gender. Mine is that Gemini was once a woman long ago, but the force of destiny took hold of her and remolded her into a man so that she could serve the Pact. So, shh, you guys don't know that though. That's my secret. If you guys find that out, you're allowed to kill me. Just so you know.
You're your own twin.
You know I hate it when you do that. Let me continue with my story, bro. There's some more options, yada yada yada. I won't bore you with all these, but I also get like 3 knickknacks given to me. That was my time as a wizard. I have a ceremonial animal mask, which allows me to speak with animals that the mask is depicting. It's moths. I can speak to moths. I can talk to my giant moth friend. And be moth friends with them, okay? Anybody have a problem with that? Didn't think so. Oh, thank you. I also have a pouch full of odds and ends, able to contain far more than it appears from the outside. Got a bag of holding. Don't hate. And my last object is a beautiful bonsai tree bearing a tiny succulent fruit, which when consumed and placed under one's pillow, provides exquisite dreams and good fortune. So I don't know how you consume it and place it under your pillow, but I guess you take a bite out of it.
I assume you take a bite and set it under.
And just have like leaking fruit juice all over your pillow.
The ants are insane.
I was gonna say there's so many ants in
Yeah.
it now.
And it's
You gotta
also
get, like an enchanted bed that floats in the air, so nothing can climb up to it to get that fruit.
Dude, I'm thinking though, like the ants float, right? They can't see that.
Whoa.
Only mods are allowed access to the fruit juice.
That's right. Oh, their little proboscises are sucking at the fruit juice. Oh.
That's really what it is. It's a moth that gives you dreams. It's just you need to break the skin of the fruit so it can drink from it.
See,
And sit on your head while it drinks.
see, that's exactly the type of GMing you should be doing in this game, DM. That's the Master of Magic. Excellent addition. And now I'll tell you about my house. When I was first reading through these, I thought the Sage got the worst one until I heard the Necromancer's one, but...
The necromancer one is bad.
Yeah, yours is like, it stinks, it's a ruin, there's nothing good about it. Peh.
It's just it's an entire island of a graveyard, and that's it. That's all that you get.
Such is the life of the Grim Reaper, apparently.
I do like that the necromancer is closer to playing death than playing necromancer.
Mhm.
You're not bringing summoning skeletal armies. You're going, hey, you guys need to stay dead. You're not supposed to be out. You're not supposed to be out there.
Yeah,
Go back.
you're like hunting down necromancers.
Yeah.
So part of the scenario that we're playing is that it's been like a generation since anybody's cast a spell, so magic's dying in the world. So part of character creation is we're all taking one aspect of our domain and we're making it less magical. So I'll just fill you in on that as I go through my guy. So I live in the Starlit Atoll, which is an overgrown atoll, where long ago a star crashed into Isha. It's a sprawling atoll surrounded by dense reefs and strange turbulent winds. The water at its center is calm, and it's nearly impossible to approach it via ships without knowledge of its particular eddies and sandbars. So I'm all alone. It's covered in thick woodlands and the oldest, most sacred trees in Isha, and it's filled with exotic wildlife of odd sizes, native only to my atoll. The shore is composed of lagoons and inhabited by all types of sea life. There are mountains on the atoll where magical spirits live, such as trolls, goblins, and other spirits. That's the thing that's disappeared with, magic going away, is that all the trolls and fairies and spirits of the island have, migrated back to the Fae. Except for a few that will come to me a little bit later. It's also incredibly dangerous, made far worse by the traps prepared by mean-spirited pixies or paranoid hermits. So I guess pixies are still around. It's just covered in booby traps.
There's just a lot more hermits, or they're way more paranoid now.
That's right.
For the missing pixies.
That's right. We took out the trolls and the goblins, and then, like deer, the hermits have really reproduced. And
This guy.
Oh yeah, pray for another lane. The Hierophant. Another lane is spontaneously generated next to you. Thank you, Val. I did drive on it.
Go on, Guardian. Give us a tangent.
I was trying to figure out how to. So I think this is yeah, because it's about the Reckoners. So this is I know we're not playing Cosmere anymore, but where a Sanderson story, he was like, the concept of the Reckoners, which is his superhero stories, is came from him being stuck in traffic and just wanting to do the thing that everybody wants to do, and just like wish I could wave my hand and throw all of these cars into the ditch in front of me. And he's like, I should not be trusted with superpowers.
Yeah, I would casually kill dozens of people.
Yeah. And so the Reckoners is about everybody that has superpowers is actually a villain. There are no good superheroes.
Did you guys
Like
hear
money.
about the fires of December?
I did hear about that. Yeah, it's secret project number whatever we're on now.
Yeah, well, he's making it. He's making the secret project or some of the secret projects into their own series, and it's just stories about Hoyd
Yeah.
getting into kind of fucked up situations.
Well, the Hoyd storybook collection or something like that. Yeah.
Does he have like the secret to like Mormon cloning or something?
There's, I'm pretty sure clones and robots have been bandied about for years and years about how he manages to write books at this pace.
Well, I could write a million books too if I did it full time. Didn't have to work and was able to concentrate.
It's like Tailored Realities is coming out right now. His main project is the next Mistborn, and he's got this secret project that he worked on as well. But he's also doing the thing that some other authors do, where like he's got several other writers that are writing stories because he's like, I don't have the time to write this story. Here's an idea and an outline. You do this.
uh, let's get back to talking about me, huh?
Yeah.
So that's my island. We all have an island, and then we have like our little hideouts on the island. My hideout is a grotto, an artificial cave covered in stalagmites, moss, and always damp and cold no matter the weather outside. You have to navigate through miles of tangled caves in order to reach the grotto, dodging traps built by previous sages in near pitch darkness, and it's expected that all sages can walk it by memory. It's covered in moss, lichen, starfish, and strange ocean creatures, as well as a lot of guano left by migratory colonies of bats. My living chambers are a small and damp bed in a tent in the corner of the grotto with only the essentials tucked into a waterproof satchel. And a majority of it is dominated by the Eternity Well, a perfect circle filled with water that the place where the fallen star punched a hole through the waking world and into the dreaming world. So, that's my pad. Then after you talk about your pad for a bit, you also have your companions. So each of us gets 4 companions. The Hierophant is in charge of role-playing the companions. So those duties will fall to all of us. We have no companions. So each of your companions takes care of a different aspect of your life. So you have and each of them relates to a different one of your elements. So your daily life is taken care of by your Earth companion. They're the ones that like tend to your house and take care of you, stuff like that. So my Earth companion is my star that I plucked from the sky and bound to Earth. No questions, please. That's also the companion that I'm like closest with. So depending on like what your elemental rank is, that like determines how close you are to them. So that's my best friend. This is my star. Very house moving castle. Next is your emotional life. So that's the person that comforts me when my dreams bring me too much grief, that dance with me in the woods and cuddle with me when I sleep. Oh, okay, that's my harem of fairies. No, no questions, please. Although, so Gemini, the story I want for them. So they were a girl, then they got turned into a man by, a big pool of magic and had like no choice in their life. And so because of that, there's no more person more faithful than a convert. So they're gonna be like very by the rules and like all about the pact, because if they aren't supportive of the pact and there's any implication that the pact is possibly like not perfect, that means that their life was like horribly altered beyond their control, all for nothing, and that's just unacceptable to them. So they're like a real hardliner about like keeping the world running by these rules. And as a result, his emotional companion is a one. It's the one that he is like least connected with, because he tries to rid himself of emotions. Next is your companion that takes care of your private life. For me, it's guarding the atoll from outsiders, keeping fairies from playing pranks on me, and building traps to protect me. That's my air companion. That is my apprentice, a lady by the name of Andromeda. Here's my content warning. So, my backstory with Andromeda, I'm thinking, is I'm using magic to influence her dreams to give her gender dysphoria. Yeah, so, so when this, yeah, sorry. So
I
when,
was like, you just said like really stuck to the rules, and then chose a woman as the princess. I was like, oh, what is he gonna do to this lady?
yeah, don't worry.
No.
Gemini has a plan. So, but to Gemini, it's a mercy, because I'm like, okay, if I make her not want to be a woman, when inevitably the bad thing happens, she'll be cool with it.
Don't make it right. No.
Well, maybe that's the path we're exploring in this in this game. And then finally, my fire companion that takes care of my creative life, that provides a shared vision for the nature of man and exploring metaphors around the dreaming world, and giving me guidance through moral dilemmas. I have to choose one of my companions that's a dream. And so this is my fire companion is my twin sister Gemini. I wasn't born with a twin sister, but at some point in life I gained a twin sister. It's hard to pinpoint the exact moment that I gained a twin sister that is a girl, but maybe we'll figure it out as the story goes on. That's me. Okay, and the very last, it'll almost be me. And the very last thing you do is you like choose some rules for your domain. So mine is dreams. So I have to pick some things about dreams. So, assigned atop a fallen star at the end of one world and at the beginning of another, the seven-part pact was forged in a confluence of hope and reality. The laws which hold it together are the same as those which guide the fundamental nature of the dreaming world. So I'm deciding on what this is. I can't remember what I picked, and I apologize. And I thought maybe I made notes. Oh. I'm pretty sure the one I just picked for this was Love Conquers All. I've talked too much. We'll talk about this later. Okay, there you go. That's your sage. Does anybody else want to go through that excruciating process?
I guess we all have to.
You must, yes. Well, I think Riley has an idea for a character if we want to go through hers.
All right.
Do you want?
Fucking fly.
Shall I ask you questions and you answer them?
Yeah. I love that. That's my kind of dynamic. Let's go.
All right. Are you being facetious right now? Or would that help you?
Nope, I'm being 100% truthful and committed.
Okay.
Let's go.
All right. Your humor's in your temperament. So you know the corrupting power of magic better than anybody else. I have a question for you. Do you indulge in the hedonistic excess to distract yourself from it? Or do you commit yourself to a life of piety and humbleness?
Does the piety have to be like traditional religious piety?
No, it can be Buddhism or some other philosophy.
I'd like to choose commit yourself to a life of piety and humbleness in hopes that by the end of this, my character will spiral out of control.
Okay. Give yourself +1 water.
Done.
Water. Okay. Question 2. Within your own time, you entertain yourself. I sure do.
Yep.
Do you travel as a performer and actor through Isha, or are you an infamous con artist, liar, and thief?
Performer and actor.
Give yourself 1 water.
Done.
All right.
Question.
Yeah.
Where are we giving our? I mean, when we give ourselves things, where are we doing that at? Is there a character sheet, or are we just writing this down?
So you can write it down, or you can go to the 7 Pact folder I gave you guys. There is a Google Slides sheet called Patreon Material. If you click on that, it has all the character sheets. You can go find your character sheet and you can fill in the information there.
I'm doing this on hard mode. I'll do that later.
Also on Roll20, I have all the character sheets uploaded if you just want to draw over it. Your options. But I have the character sheets in maps. On the maps, each character has a folder. One of those should be a character sheet that you can look at. It also has the quick reference rules and the map for your character, or the game board for your character. It's Faustian time. Question number 3. The devil has made you an offer, your undying soul in exchange for your greatest desire. Are you able to resist his offer, or do you in secret consider it?
I consider it.
Okay, +1 earth. Very earthy answer.
Wait, pause.
I'm paused. My hands are turning into paws.
I knew it was a furry game.
The furry.
It's how all of us start out. I'm turning. We get immediately anthropomorphized.
Yeah. Oh no, my belly's turning big and pregnant.
Oh, no.
Dude, you're gonna make DDM cringe to death.
You guys seen that? It's just like a single comic page, but well, I guess it's just an image. Then I guess it's just one cell of it, but it's like Sonic, very big pregnant, and Shrek is hugging him as if he's the father. and then in Sonic's belly you can see SpongeBob, and you're like, what the fuck is going on? We should kill the guy who made this.
Death.
Who thought
Straight
of
to
this?
death.
All
Who
right.
thought of this and was like, yeah, I'm gonna make that.
Put
All
this
right.
guy on a boat out in the Caribbean.
This channel would like to. Oh god! This channel would like to disavow the extrajudicial killing of fetish artists.
He was gifted the ability to create.
We'll
Take it right now. I don't care how you do it.
see. Yeah, maybe Avatar: The Last Airbending him.
But remove his drawing ability.
Yeah.
And bending him.
Yeah, perhaps that's a good.
I curiosity is peaked. I'm like, what the hell are you doing with that?
Yeah.
I gotta know.
How pregnant? Are we still on pause?
Yep, we're done. We're done. Off pause.
Okay.
Play, in fact.
When you encounter the devil, do you greet him as an old friend or do you treat him as the beast he is?
I greet him as an old friend.
+1 fire, because you're going to hell.
Oh,
Harsh.
ouch.
You carry the devil inside of you, much like Sonic carries Shrek's baby, and someday he will win.
Wow, she knew where you were going with that before you finished the joke.
It was the pause. I was like, no.
Much like, and it was that one. She's already there.
So you carry the devil inside of you, and someday he will win. Have you made peace with this inevitability, or have you convinced yourself that you can find a way out?
I've made peace with this inevitability.
Okay, +1 earth. Finally,
Done.
imagine a foolish boy has sold his soul and now begs for your help. Do you negotiate on his behalf to save him, or do you mock him for his thoughtlessness?
I negotiate on his behalf to save him.
+1 water. Dude, some guy being like, I sold my soul to the devil, please help me. And just like, skill issue.
Well, do you deserve it? Or...
What kind of deal did you
Yeah, good deal.
Yeah, what are we talking?
Was it like you shut the government down and got nothing in return, or was it...
Was it you're able to get your pet hedgehog pregnant with a sponge?
Enough. Silence.
All right. So your fragment of the 7-part pact is a key, but in your hands it takes another form. Is that a wand carved of holly with a leather grip molded to fit your hand? Expelliarmus. A wooden cane engraved with demons at war and a sharp hidden blade inside.
Awesome.
A heavy ring inscribed with a burning hot prayer from a forgotten devil cult.
A burning hot prayer.
Yeah, whatever that means to you. Or is it a mirror covered in precious gems which reveals the true form of any who look upon it?
Oh shit. I think the last one. A mirror covered in precious gems, which reveals the true form of any who look upon it.
All right,
That way I can find the devil should he be disguised as something else.
that's right. That's another Wada.
Son of a bitch.
Yeah,
Just kidding. My old friend.
Gemini suspiciously never present whenever you you break it up. Oh, I have to go look at the stars. I don't love that voice, but maybe it's the one I've chosen.
I think Gemini's got a coke problem.
Yes. And now you get to choose your familiar. It's an oversized rat with a soft coat and piercing eyes, +1 water.
Yeah.
Just knew immediately. Wow. Okay.
We've been over this a little bit.
Wait, say the other ones though.
Oh, sure.
I want to hear them again.
A writhing serpent with winding patterns along its sleek scales. A ragged crow with sharp talons and a mocking call. A large horned toad with bloody eyes and a sharp hiss. Yeah.
Yeah, that's all those are pretty crazy.
Here's my horned toad.
Oh, that'd be good. A real southern character? That'd be cool.
Yeah. Drawn down on the devil.
Dude, it was tough between the rat and the crow.
Yeah, crow's pretty cool. Okay.
I'll make you a golden fiddle to beat the devil back with.
Ding, 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 ding. Have you chosen who your master was already?
No.
Okay. It's just a lot of reading. Your master was a lawyer and a judge. Yeah?
You can just read that first part.
Your master was a lawyer and a judge. Your master was a poet and a playwright. Your master was a scoundrel and a thief. Your master was a quiet wanderer. Your master was a performing clown. You never met the former Faustian. Your true master was the devil himself.
This is tough.
Just to spoil things later, one of the options for like you can decide the nature of the devil. One of the options is the devil is God.
Spoilers. So. Okay. Oh, this is tough. This was the question that I struggled with when I was looking at this on my own.
Would you like to learn more about any of these options? I'm sure you can read your own rulebook.
Yeah, I am looking at it right now. I just don't want to leave you in silence while I do so.
Yeah, maybe the boys want to hear more.
Back to this.
Sure.
Oh, yeah, maybe they do. Let's do it.
Yeah, boys, any of those sound interesting to you?
I am surprised. So, a lot of them, a lot of the other wizards has it where the former one was your father. And I'm surprised this one does not have that either.
The Faustian is kind of like a street youth, so I think like the implication is that they're like an orphan. Except I think one of your companions can be your mom. Interesting.
I gotta read their downfalls. That'll be a good way to determine if I want my master to be.
Right. Well, maybe we leave you here and we head over to another.
Yeah.
Okay.
Stars wise.
Yeah, let's do humors and temperament. Guardian, DDM, do either of you want to go?
I can go.
Okay. Have you already chosen your humors? Humors and
My what now?
have you already chosen your humors and temperament and such?
I scanned through all of them, but I haven't started like pushing everything up yet. I haven't like made choices yet. I was just like, oh, I'd pick that one. I'd pick that one. Like I didn't write anything down.
All right. Well,
I was spending this time. I was trying to get the PowerPoint downloaded because it wouldn't let me edit it on Google Docs. And then I downloaded it and it wouldn't open. So then I went to backup number 2. So I'm ready now.
okay. Want me to ask you the questions?
Yeah, sure.
Okay. Death is cruel in her parody. She takes from everyone and breaks all hearts eventually. Do you sympathize with those who mourn, or do you reject the grief of those who cannot face the truth?
Sympathize.
Okay, +1 water. The underbelly of Isha is crawling with petty ghoul callers who fashion themselves your peers. Do you regard them as uncertain allies at the border of death, or enemies to the Pact and all that you stand for?
Enemies.
+1 earth. Working with the dead gives you a strange air to those who are alive. Do you come across as macabre and irreverent, or solemn and eerie?
Solemn and eerie.
Okay, +1 earth. The poorest isles of Isha have lost many to coastal raiders and harsh winters. Do they welcome you like an old friend when you come, or do they spurn you as an ill omen?
I'm gonna say welcome.
Okay, +1 water. Once a child came to you begging for help. Their mother recently passed into in a most unfair manner. Did you help them despite the cost, or did you explain to the child the truth of death? Ooh, +1 fire. All right, you are intimately familiar with death. Did you lose a lover or a family? A whole family.
Yeah. Not a family member. Did you lose a family? That has implications for
The child?
yeah, for the companion later on.
Oh, okay.
I'm gonna say I will say lower.
Okay, +1 fire. All right. Your fragment of the 7-part pact is a skull, but in your hands it takes another form. Is it a wooden staff with a rictus grin and flickering lights atop its mast? Is it a wicked scythe with an ashen blade sharp enough to cut through bone? Is it a gloomy metal mask bearing the visage of one who died? Or is it a heavy chalice whose contents tastes of the rivers of death?
It's a gloomy metal death mask.
Ooh, +1 earth.
And I'm gonna say that it's not the same person every time you guys see him either,
Ooh,
because there's so many people dying all the time. It's just a different
it's
person.
just the most recent person to die.
Just plucked from the from the air of all the people that died in the last few months, I guess.
Ooh, how fashionable. Okay. Is your familiar a black cat with sharp claws and quiet footsteps? A looming vulture with a crimson neck and a cruel call? An ominous dog with wild eyes and a loud bark? Or a scuttling corpse bug with glistening pincers and a shiny carapace?
Um, the coolest one is the cat, but I'm not a cat person. But I guess my character can be a cat person. We'll do the cat.
All right, +1 fire. So lame to think about a guy like walking around with a vulture on his arm.
Yeah.
That one
Yeah.
arm is super, super jacked.
Yeah.
It's like
Yeah.
Quagmire when he discovered the internet.
uh, okay, as you read over your history and secrets, DDM, let's do you.
All right.
I got some questions for you. Yeah.
All right. I will answer your question as best I can.
All right. Petitioners travel from across the faraway sea, hoping to dig up even a scrap of the magic from your archives. Do you receive these petitioners gracefully and accept their gifts, or do you shun those who try to set foot within your tower?
I think I receive them gracefully. I think I want as many. You said magic's dying. I think I want as many people in that library as I can get in there.
All right. You are a gracious god. +1 water. Spire Holm University sits at the base of your tower, and the students and professors there seek to uncover the true nature of magic. Do you tolerate them as useful tools, or do you genuinely support their academic endeavors?
I think in the same vein, I'm going to genuinely support them because he wants magic to be strong.
Uh, I can see I'm gonna have to be the bad guy of this campaign. +1 fire. uh, the Pact's current understanding of magic is but a tiny fragment of what there once was, because magic is dying. Do you seek to restore the knowledge of what has been lost? Or do you arrogantly invent radical new approaches to magic?
I feel like he spent a lot of time in the library himself and can't or hasn't been able to restore what's been lost, and he's kind of arrogant in that. He's like, I can't do it, no one can do it, so let's invent new stuff.
Okay. +1 air. All sorcerers are collectors, and you enjoy surrounding yourself with luxuries. Are these luxuries objects of wealth, comfort, and beauty? Or are they artists, courtesans, and sycophants?
I think they're probably mostly objects, as it's gifts that the petitioners come and give him,
Ooh.
and so he doesn't need he could redistribute them and give them to other people, but he doesn't. He keeps more than he probably should.
All right, +1 Earth. +1 attachment. You learn of a grandmother teaching some tiny spells of housework to her daughter-in-law. Do you overlook the small instances of magic when it proves harmless, or do you work to ensure that all magic lies within your purview?
Again, I feel like he'll overlook it in the hopes that that girl can develop magic or develop an interest in magic, and then will eventually come there. And if he snuffs it out now, it's of no use to him.
Oh, you're so lucky the warlock isn't here. Great. That is +1 water. Next, the Pact is composed of many powerful individuals like me, each vying for authority. Do you believe that the Pact is composed of equals, or that you secretly rule over the Pact?
On the backstory I've been working with, I think he sees that the pack should be equals. I don't know that he completely believes they're all equal, but I don't think he believes he's at the top either.
You think there's one greater than you?
I want to make mine not like a super young character, but I think only like maybe like early 30s, so young for a wizard.
Hmm.
So yeah, I think I think he's like, look at these other guys. Look what they're doing.
Okay, cool. Oh, how about +1 fire?
700 years.
So that's +1 fire. Now, your fragment of... I have such a hard time with this sentence. Your fragment of the 7-part pact is a crown, but in your hands it takes another form. Is it a sturdy staff of ancient wood, an iridescent crystal shining atop it, the Gandalf staff? Is it a perfect smooth orb that floats upon a bed of mist in your hand? Tight. Is it a carcanet of gold and silver covered in gemstones and filigree runes? Or is it an arrogant sun mask adorned in countless small pieces of gold and glass?
So I did have to look up what the carcanet is.
Yeah.
It's a kind of necklace.
Oh.
It's a big flat necklace.
I like Egyptians.
Yeah. Exactly that. That's what it is.
Oh, cool.
Yeah. I think I'm gonna go with a staff of ancient wood.
Hell yeah. Join the staff caucus with me, brother.
Hell yeah.
That's +1 fire.
We gotta have a staff.
Yeah.
That's the no woman rule.
Yeah, of course.
We
Yeah.
gotta have a staff.
It's definitely part of the symbolism. That's +1 fire. I gotta say, I love the idea of the sun mask, the arrogant sun mask, because it's like, it's a crown, but you can also wear it as a mask. Like,
Yeah.
it's just
Well,
like,
it's a crown, but actually it's also another piece. It's another headwear.
yes. Is
Sorry, go ahead.
your familiar a growling lion taken from a faraway land, a watchful owl with wide wings and a gentle call, a beautiful snake with serrated scales and a regal hood, or it is a small albino mouse with red eyes and a long tail? Huh. I thought one of your familiars was like a golden dragon. Maybe that was the warlock.
Probably the Hierophant or the warlock.
Oh, yeah, maybe. No, all the Hierophants is like a horse, a house cat. It's like, it's all really domestic. Oh, you know what? That's me. A golden dragon with a coiling body and a bristling beard.
I don't want the mouse, but I already have 2 water and I have 1 air and 1
Min Maxer, boo.
Yeah, I'm just trying. I'm supposed to be an all-rounded kind of good, not necessarily good, but good at most magics. And so if I'm like, yeah, I'm specialized in these two elements, it doesn't really. Hmm. We'll go with a beautiful snake.
Ooh,
I was gonna have a mouse companion that I found in the library, but a snake ate him, so I have the snake instead.
that's sad. All right, the snake gives you +1 Earth. Very good. And as you look to your history and secrets, we will return to the Faustian.
Yes.
Faustian, who's your master?
So I was rereading it. It says choose one which is known to all and one which you harbor in secret.
Oh, yeah, it's probably the same for everybody. Yeah, I really don't read. Uh,
I was wondering about that. Does that mean you pick two of these and one of them is a lie? Or does it mean you pick which part of one of those is secret? Like
Oh,
how
like
they died or what type of master they are?
choose
like
one.
you choose one sentence from each one.
Yeah, or that.
Nah, so I think it's like one of each of these like individual choices you pick, like the whole sentence or the whole section of it, but you pick like two different ones.
Okay. So,
So how about each of us picks one that's known to everybody, and then we harbor the secret one in our hearts.
okay.
Love that.
So you pick two and then you mix and match them
No, no,
or one.
no mixing and matching. Just the whole sentence is that that instance.
Interesting.
Yeah, I mean, am I wrong? 'Cause these are like complete sentences or complete ideas.
No, they are. It's weird that like everybody would have like their master was completely different than
Then what everybody knows,
what
I
everybody else knows. It seems like you would be like, "Oh, this is the story about what about their master," but you don't know which part is true and which part is
Oh, okay. So you're saying, for instance, your master is a lawyer and a judge, the last bastion of law in the slums, who taught you how to speak properly and use words like weapons. He repressed the desire in his heart and was smothered secret to his downfall. So you're saying like everybody knows that he was a lawyer and judge, but nobody knows that he like repressed being gay until he had a heart attack. Is that your thought?
Yeah, yeah, it's like so well, it's either that to me, it's like, oh, this is the part that everybody knows
Mhm.
is how, what he was, and this is the part that's secret, or you say he was that and then you pick a different death and you say that's what everybody knows about him. But one of those two is faulty. You don't know which one it is.
I see.
I
I
just
don't
chose
know what
two
I
masters. To be frank, I was like, I'll take this master, the guy that everybody's like, yeah, this one
that's
was
that's
the guy
also
that
a
we
way to interpret
know,
it.
So
and the other one is like, this is the guy that secretly influenced him along the way.
your master had a body double. So
I don't know. I'm just reading the rules and following them.
well, hey, what we're doing right now, we're playing the game. Is you're supposed to like read the rule book and be like, what does this mean, and argue over it. So there's like a whole section in the sorcerer's book about it. So yeah, we're playing. All right, maybe Guardian, give me an example of what you're talking about, because I'm not really sure I understand
Okay.
what you're saying.
So, I could say, hold on, let me read. I'm going to pick some that are not going to be ones that I choose. The last one of mine is you learned your magic from the carrion birds and open graves of the Graven Isle and needed no master to guide your hand in matters of necromancy.
Mm.
So it must be more like the other one where you pick two, and either you have two masters or everybody knows a lie about your master.
Yeah. That
I'm
that
gonna do.
that necromancy one you chose, that's like you were like a disturbed child. That's so funny.
Yeah, and actually, if we're doing the second one where you pick two,
Uh,
and this is what people know about you, but it's not the truth, I'm gonna pick that one as the one that people know about me.
okay. Everybody just thought you were a sick bitch, but
Yes.
okay, interesting. Anyway, Riley, what'd you choose for your character?
Wait, are we doing it that way? What's the vibe?
Maybe everybody does it like the way they think is right.
Sounds good.
Mine is I choose one and it's the truth what I told you.
um, so the one that is should I give you both? Wizards? We're all GMs, right?
Yeah, I think you rule on how your rule book tells you how to pick your masters.
Alright, so here was my thinking. So I chose your master was a poet and playwright who gave you some of the best years of your life performing on his stage. He wanted something he could never have, and it was his envy, which was his downfall. So I think that was the previous Faustian, previous master. And
Okay.
so, um, trained under this playwright's tutelage, and learned everything they know about performing and about learned the hard lesson about um, reaching too far for something that's unattainable and risking everything to get it.
Mm,
So now he'll be a better Faustian because he's learned this lesson from his
right.
master. But
But yeah.
also, um, there, I don't know. This was the narrative I was going with. Also, there was another. There was a clown that performed for this poet and playwright as well, who made countless people laugh and who taught you to sit comfortable when others dismissed you. He always craved legitimacy, and it was his hatred for the other wizards which became his downfall. So I was gonna kind of twist that and not make it like it was also a Faustian, but instead it was like the actual mentor. So there's like the master and the mentor, you know what I mean?
Okay, yeah. So he had like a friend hanging around, and that's like
Yeah,
who you
it's like
learned all your stuff from.
yeah, yeah. It like exactly. So the actual mentor, and then he like reported to his master and was like, "Oh, I'm so grateful for everything. Oh, I'm so lucky to have glazed him."
Glazed him.
Yikes.
I've never heard you say that. All right. So he was basically like a companion to the former Faustian.
Yes.
Okay, that's cool. I like that. And now they're both gone, so it's like something fucked up happened.
Yeah, something bad happened, 100%. And now this like they're both a little like chaotic and emotionally unstable.
Mhm.
And I want to play this character as a little bit more like grounded and cautious and observant,
Mhm.
but under the guise of the other thing I have in store for this character. The silly goofy stuff.
The silly goofos.
Yeah, so that was my thinking.
Okay, great.
The master and the mentor. Anyway, next is what, Ace?
Yeah. Sorry, I was. You could all hear me. I was typing. Between 2 and 3 scores old, yet everyone expects you to take time from your busy schedule. Nope, this is a different character. That's a sorcerer.
I'll read it.
Thank you.
Survive by being more quick-witted than any actor, tougher than any pirate, and far luckier than any gambler.
Perfect.
Very, very main character energy.
So you choose one magical change and another one for every score that you've lived. So you get between 3 and 4 magical changes to your yourself.
Do you want me to read them out?
Yeah.
Okay, long, sharp fangs show themselves when you smile. Cool. One of your eyes is burnt and hollow, with nothing but darkness and brimstone inside. Insane. Your voice is artificially smooth and resonant, like too sweet honey on the ears. That's appealing. Thinking about that one. Okay, next.
It's very Faustian.
You have 2 shadows, which both dance around you. Ooh, mysterious. A pair of black bat-like wings curl out of your back, wrapping around you.
I like you have 2 shadows. They're both wrong. It's like interesting. Like,
They're both wrong?
yeah, they're both dancing, so like, they don't they're like not your actual shadows.
Not actual shadows. Your fingers are blackened and pointed, claw-like and cruel. I skipped one. Your tongue is a snake's tongue, forked and writhing in your mouth. Your eyes are yellow with strange goat-like pupils. You reek of smoke and sulfur, which you can try to cover with strong perfumes. I kind of like that one. I really like the dynamic of like light and dark with this character.
Yeah. Just smell like farts all the time. Me too.
Sulfur's such a specific smell.
Yeah.
Both your arms and legs have an extra joint in them, giving you a strange and insectoid stance.
I know that and the goat. The big no for you.
Your spine is stretched and elongated with sharp barbs bursting from your back. Oh my god. You have hooven feet, which leave scorch marks and sparks wherever they strike. Oh, awesome. You can no longer drink anything but blood or eat anything but raw meat. A pair of blackened horns sprout from your head.
Alright.
Oh my god, this is so cool. I've chosen 2.
Okay.
I need 1 more, right? Or 2 more?
1 to 2.
1 to 2 more. Okay, let's do... You have 2 shadows that both dance around you. That's cool and theatrical. And, a pair of blackened horns.
Ooh. All in all, what do you have?
Your voice is artificially smooth and resonant. Your skin is ice cold.
Who was saying that to you?
I rewatched Twilight recently, so it's fresh on the mind. Your skin is pale white, ice cold, something like that. Anyway, your voice is artificially smooth and resonant, like too sweet honey on the ears. You reek of smoke and sulfur, which you can try to cover with strong perfumes. You have 2 shadows, which both dance around you. A pair of blackened horns sprout from your head.
Alright. We've got a cute little freak here.
Yeah, it could be freakier. I could have chosen yellow, goat-like pupils.
I have hoofs. I look like a bug and my spine's really long and spiky.
Yeah. that could have been a full creature.
That's your choice.
And that's my choice.
Now you get the man question. Have you looked at it yet?
Alright. I have not.
Okay. Can I read it for you? Or can I read it
Please.
while you read it and then read it for the other guys?
Absolutely.
All right. You are a man, as all wizards are. However, within your heart, you know that to be a man is to ensure your own survival. But every time you steal from a beggar on the street, you feel a pang of guilt in your chest. Or, to be a man is to seize power at every chance you get, but your debts are stacking up and you're not sure how long you can go without paying them all off. Or, no matter how many women you sleep with, or drugs you take, or blood you spill, you still cannot fill the aching hole screaming that something is wrong. Or, you delight in pretending to be a woman on stage for your cons, but despite the makeup and dresses, you're always insistent that it's just a performance.
Oh my god, that's so deep.
Okay, you were once a lady, but you've conned the Pact into believing that you're a man, and now only the devil knows your secret. You've had to destroy much of who you used to be in order to survive, and now what remains can hardly be called a man at all. Or, there's an even greater secret, which is for you and you alone. Non-binary. Forbidden magic.
The OG magic. I think you've had to destroy much of who you used to be in order to survive, and now what remains can hardly be called a man at all.
Okay. You don't understand. I smell like farts all the time.
Damn, I shouldn't have chosen that one. I'm just gonna get roasted to oblivion.
Sit.
Well, that's kind of your domain anyway. Getting roasted in oblivion.
Alright.
Finally, your name as a wizard within the 7-part pact is it a name derived from esoterica and historical Goetia, whatever that means? Is it a title? Gosha. Is it a title bestowed onto you by the devil himself? No, I'm not gonna take the name Pissy Pants, thanks.
How about little bitch? No.
Is it an honorific gifted by the thieves of Scuttleport? Or is it a nickname that fits the roles you tend to perform?
A nickname that fits the roles you tend to perform.
Okay. Do you have a,
I do.
Oh, what is it? Stinky?
Not stinky.
Folly Fig. Alright. Care to tell us more?
Clownus
Clownus
Faustus.
Faustus.
My Latin name.
Love it.
Yeah, so folly is, like foolishness.
Uh-huh.
And folly fig is a reference to the fig tree that's described. Big nerd moment. Hold on. That's described in Sylvia Plath's The Bell Jar, and it's a metaphor for not making a decision and drawing it out.
Whoa. I'm humbled. Wow.
And I think that represents my character.
Yeah, you considering the devil's Barton.
Right, my character's going to be a clown. My character is a clown. A performing clown.
Love it.
Sad clown.
Oh, no.
Sad clown.
Oh.
No. A joyful performing clown.
Oh.
There's darkness underneath,
No.
And horns, apparently.
Oh.
Yes. Yeah, I've got a wig to cover those. People think it's part of the costume. Paint them up real pretty.
All right. Thank you for your history and secrets. Now study up on your island and realm, and decide one thing that makes it magical and take it away, as magic is dying in the world.
Yeah.
As we'll go to the necromancer. Neki, how old are you?
Let's see. I picked. You are of middling age, between 2 and 3 scores old, but many mistake you as far older. The corrosion of death has ravaged your former youth.
Have you ever seen?
Can I
Go on.
pause?
Yeah.
Is the island stuff like right after that?
Yeah, it should be. It might be.
I go straight to might and trappings.
Oh yeah, you get to pick your magic items.
Oh yeah, of course. That's the most important. I apologize. I am dumb.
No, no, no. I just wanted to make sure that I didn't miss something. I can pick those things while you go to Guardian.
Yes, please. Okay. Have you ever seen Barry? Is what I was gonna ask.
Barry?
Yeah, with Bill Hader.
No. I know the show that you're talking of, but I have not seen it.
There's a scene where like the Chechnyans bring in like this legendary assassin, and he's like this old man, and he's like got a person trapped, and he's talking about his life, and he's like, I'm so empty inside, my whole family left me, and the guy's like been like, so how old of a guy are you? And he's like, I'm 35 or something, and he's like, Jesus Christ. Okay.
Yeah, that's pretty much that. Yeah.
Perfect. Have you chosen your
I have.
mutations?
Strangely, and maybe it's like this for most of them, but a lot of the things that I could pick were very similar to the things that the Faustian could pick. They had the ice cold skin and shadowy things, and so the ones that I got were your eyes are black as the deepest pits of death and leak the waters of the frozen death. Yeah, that's what it said.
Whoa. Do you interpret that as like you cry, or like you just constantly like streaming death water?
Yeah, I'm guessing there's like, I don't know. I don't know. I guess if he cries, they will be very, very dark tears. Very, very gothic, very emo.
Excellent.
Tears.
All right, emo necromancer. Ooh, I'm getting into it.
When you stand in direct sunlight, you seem to fade away as if there is nothing left to hold on to.
That's cool.
I could have chosen some really creepy sounding wings, but instead, your shadow flickers with wailing faces and clutching hands begging for release.
Jeez. Are those like?
A lot of them were just like, yeah, pile on to the necromancer to make him more decrepit and old.
Yeah. Hard to be a sexy necromancer.
Yeah.
So are these like people that were on the Epstein list that you're like keeping keeping trapped in your shadow, or what's? Are these just like
I
errant
thought,
shades that have
would
found
want
you?
them to move on to their punishment, right? Like,
That's true.
yeah, maybe these are just people that are transitioning through the gates and, have not been comforted yet.
Cool. Anything else?
You are a man as well. Oh wait, do you want me to go to the next thing, or that was the only 3 that I chose? So
Okay.
I think choose 3 or 4, and I only picked 3.
That's good. We're all kind of like steezy young wizards. Okay. Yeah. What's your answer to the man question?
Yeah, well, for the age thing, to be fair, the older the necromancer gets, the more just awful it is. So I picked as awful as I could go.
Gotcha. You don't want to be. You don't want to reek of death.
Yeah, right. Yeah. Okay, so for the man question, I picked to be a man is to protect the people you care for, and you fear you're not strong enough to guard those you love from the cruel carelessness of death.
That's crazy. They like took every character you play and just like put it in the book. That's wild.
That
Very
was the first option too.
yeah
I was just like, well, I guess I don't need to read the rest of
yeah.
it.
Bingo bango. That's me. uh, what was your wizard name taken from?
A nickname that fits your morbid sense of humor, and I went with Shade because of extreme shadows.
Excellent. Oh, okay. So shadows are a prominent part of your character design. Okay. Thank you. Start working on your might and trappings as we go to DDM.
I got those if you want me to just go ahead and throw the ones that I picked out. I don't know if we're supposed to tell those. I guess we are. I mean, we're not keeping too many things secret, right?
Yeah, I like to know. I want to know these things.
well,
But
well, aside from the things that you just get, the things that I picked off of the magic items that you can pick list, in keeping with the theme, I picked a cloak woven from shadows and dying breaths, which upon dawning may render you invisible and disguise you as a deep shadow. And that
excellent.
was scavenged by myself. Like I scavenged that myself. Uh, then the next thing that I have is the left hand of a notorious killer transformed into a flickering candle whose light reveals deception and strikes fear into the hearts of the living. And I stole that from the Ghoul Callers.
Awesome.
That seemed like the most important thing on that list for a person dealing with shifty wizards to have on them.
I was really like, okay, we got a mirror that can reveal true forms, something that's gonna reveal me for a liar.
And then a stone dagger chiseled from the first gate, whose touch is anathema to the dead and which rots away at the living. This was left for me by my master, who nobody knows that I have, and nobody knows died because he didn't have this dagger.
Ooh. It's like a great logic problem. It's like, he has a dagger given to him by his master, but he doesn't have a master.
Yep, and that was all of the trappings.
Ah, okay. Thank you. DDM,
Yeah, how's it going?
you must answer for yourself. How old are you?
Oh, I was gonna say we didn't do my master.
Oh yeah, I apologize. We sorry, we already did Guardian, so I skipped over it. Yeah, tell us about your master, bro.
I was gonna say my known master. Your master was your father, distant and aloof, who always demanded more from you than you could give. He challenged you to a duel during one of your many arguments, and you were able to outwit him.
Oh my god.
And then the secret of my master is actually your master was a lunatic who insisted you practice eccentric research habits and was fascinated by tantalizing hints at what magic was known before the tragedies. One day he cast a spell too powerful for his own good, and it nearly destroyed both him and you before you fought it back.
Oh, those two coincide pretty well.
In reality, he didn't challenge me to a duel. I said I beat him in a duel. To kind of be like, oh look, I'm
Yeah.
worthy of being a sorcerer now.
So we're all, he's pretty cool. Wow.
When really he killed himself.
Okay.
When really he killed himself on accident, and nearly me.
Okay, cool. I like it. How old are you?
I want to do. You are a young fellow. I'm just barely shy of 40. And yet everyone expects you to have written at least one book on magic and have demonstrated mastery over the knowledge of your age.
Okay, cool.
And with that,
It's interesting how like the different ages are like set out for people. 'Cause for the sage, it's like, this is how your destiny is playing out at this age, and for the warlock, it's like, this is what everybody expects you to be doing at this age. It's like, this is how many kids you're expected to have. It's kind of cool.
Well, I was gonna say this one. It says, "What do the scholars of your library expect of you?"
Ah.
So they're like, "Why have you not written a book on magic yet? What are you doing? You're nearly 40." You're like, "I'm only 40. You can't. 40's young, right? Right?"
What magical changes have you taken on?
I have taken on. Your blood is molten gold, hot and sizzling to the touch. Uh, so like you can see the veins under his skin just have this slight glow to them,
Mm,
where they trace out his skin. And if he were to get cut, it would drip as molten gold instead of blood.
excellent. And you get 2 for being not yet 40.
Okay. And then I will also do. Um, your voice doesn't come from your mouth, but instead it emanates from all around you. A low and persistent whisper which grows into a roar.
Oh, cool.
So he's talking to you, you're looking at him, and you hear him over to your side, and you're like, God, I hate talking to this guy. You keep wanting to look over to the side.
You're like, what's he saying? I can't hear. Oh God, it's too loud. This one feels like a personal slight at me. A dozen books float around you in various states of completion, a hovering halo of text responding to your various thoughts and whims.
I thought about going with that one. I was like, that one could also be funny. Of like he's constantly looking around, reading while he's having a conversation with you because he's got all these different books he's trying to finish.
Yeah, this guy's different tabs open. All right, what's your answer to the man question?
I will say to be a man is to practice wisdom and stern strength, but your treacherous emotions force your hand to waver, leaving you soft when you must be stone.
I'm loving this character already.
He's like, I need to be there, and he's like, that hurts people. Maybe I should. Honestly, I feel like a lot of that is from his dad, because he's like, I need to. This is what I need to be in order to fill this role, but I don't know that I can.
Excellent. Well, maybe a friendly sage will help you grow into your destiny. uh, so what's your wizard name taken from?
So I had a cool idea. I think that when the sorcerers of the pact become the sorcerer, they all take on the same name,
Oh, that's great. It's like
and
Archimedes the 16th. There.
they forgo their previous name.
Okay.
And so I was like, oh, obviously it's got to be Merlin.
Oh yeah, of course.
But his name before that was Solomon.
Oh, excellent. I think Merlin like itself is like a title.
Yeah, that's kind of the thing. It's a title and I am now the sorcerer. That's all I will be. That's all I am to be, and who I was before does not matter.
All right, you're Merlin. Let's go. And are you an overachiever like Guardian? Have already chosen your cool little trinkets?
I think I've chosen them, but I haven't decided where they came from.
Okay. Do you want some more time, or do you want to decide right now?
I will go with a set of candles burning ghostly blue, through which specters reveal themselves, glamours are undone, and magic shadows are dispelled. Oh, so if I hold it up next to Lotus, it'll get rid of her shadows.
No, my funny dancing shadows.
I will say, um, I will say that was one I stole from enemy occultists.
Okay.
And then a silver dagger shaped like a crescent moon, sharp enough to carve through magic spells and gut them open like fish.
Okay, sick.
I would say that's from my old master, the previous sorcerer. And then as a gift to one of the petitioners, from a far or a petitioner that came from a faraway academy is a vast robe of many colors with countless pockets for small trinkets, useful tools, and the occasional lonely chapbook.
All right.
I thought about going with the box that has my heart in it, but I was like, nah, that seems like a necromancer thing.
Yeah. The silver box that contains a golden box.
Yeah, a silver box which contains a gold box which contains your still beating heart.
Alright.
Cool. That's neat.
I think the coolest one the sage has, which I didn't choose, it's like a creepy statue that anybody that sleeps in front of it goes crazy.
Oh, that's fun.
Yeah.
One of the not magic items, but the changes I could have picked is you're already dead.
Oh,
You're
yeah.
dead. Your heart is still, and yet somehow you still stand. Like, well, that just kind of preempts the whole getting older thing, I guess.
Yeah, that's when you choose the age option. That's like you are you are ageless. You are been here forever.
I was gonna say I had one that I thought about getting, and it's your arms, hands, and fingers bifurcate along your body like the branches of a tree.
Ugh. Oh my
Wow.
god.
Which I'm like, that sounds terrible. That
Dude.
sounds
Yeah. No.
you're just been cut all the way up to the shoulder, and then also at the wrist, and then also every single one of your fingers splits in two.
Yeah.
Like, what?
Excellent.
What a terrible. The question is are they each individually articulate?
Yeah, it gotta be. Or maybe not.
Could you have one part of half your arm go one way and the other half go the other way? It just split and move like that.
No.
I looked at that. I was like, that'd be cool, but I have no clue what that would really look like.
Yes. My brain doesn't know how to process that, so I'm not gonna pick it.
Listen, in this game of magic, things need to make sense, okay?
I got you. No, trust me, I'm like, I chose like you only move when people blink. I'm like someone's just gonna be like, I stare at you and approach you with a knife.
Like, oh no, oh god, this is not good.
Faustian, what have you chosen for your magical doodads?
A fine purple. Oh wait, no. Let me back up. I moved ahead of that. Here we are. Okay. A deck of faded. I don't know how to pronounce it.
Tarot?
It's based on oracular.
Oh yeah, oracular.
Oracular. Interesting. When the word is anyway. A deck of faded oracular cards. Any who draw from the deck will have their heart's desire revealed to them.
Mm.
So,
A nice cigarette.
it says at the top of that thing, it says, pick which ones you stole from your old master, which were gifted to you by the devil himself, and which you snagged off the streets of Scuttleport for a bargain. So the cards I got from the devil
Okay.
to sort of help me in my endeavors, reveal people's desires. Anyway, two daggers, the other item, two daggers, one undeniably real and one just a stage prop, identical in appearance, which you may swap between each other at your will. This was given to me by the poet, the playwright, as a good show gift. And then a violin made of burnished mahogany, whose dulcet tones, when played out into the night, draw errant wanderers to your doorstep. I got that off the streets of Scuttleport for a bargain.
Boom. We got the fiddle. We're there. That's also a great item. You just like, I need somebody. I heard you playing that fiddle, and I just couldn't stay away.
I thought about making that the item that the devil gives me, but I was like, I feel like it has to be something that he didn't give me. I feel like I have to break the expectations a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
You won it in a contest somewhere in Georgia anyway.
Yeah.
Didn't
Maybe it was the devil
technically
in
give it.
disguise.
She looks like an angel. Have you read up about your island and your sanctum?
A little bit, yeah.
You don't have to read out every single thing like I did, but do you want to tell us a little bit about it?
Yeah. So, do you want to know the powers or anything that I have? I guess you can look at them in the book.
Yeah, let's keep those a surprise.
Secret.
Yeah.
Okay. My items? No. Moving on.
Yeah.
The
Mundane items, boring. Skip them.
Okay. But I have a fine purple robe with cinnabar clasps bearing the symbol of Mercury.
Oh, thanks for telling me.
You're welcome. The inn. That's where the Faustian holds his court. So I have the inn, the Faustian inn. It's called the Bilgewater Inn. Is that right?
Yeah. According to that first arrow.
Well, I think that's what it's called all the way throughout, though.
Right.
Okay, just making sure. Change or add one. Do you want me to read those? I like the Faustian always has a room at the inn, paid for by the devil 1,000 years ago, but he's considered a bad omen, and housekeeping never cleans room 333. I like that one.
Do you like that one to like remove due to magic?
Keep.
Okay, to keep it. Understood.
Change or add one detail from its lore if you would like. Yeah, I like that one.
Okay. All the things on that thing are true.
Okay. So I would add like my own thing.
You could. So yeah, it's wanting you to like change something to make it less magical, or you could add something to make it less magical if you want.
Oh, okay. I see. I see. I see. Make it less.
Yeah. For instance, above the inn, it talks about the black market where people like sell arcane tomes and dark magic and stuff like that. You could get rid of that and be like, people don't do that because magic's fake now.
Oh, is the black market part of?
Yeah, so you skip down to like the Bilgewater Inn, but there's a everybody has like the island that they are on, and then on the island is like their own little sanctum. So you went
Is
straight
it
to
Scuttleport?
yeah,
Is an
Scuttleport
island?
series. Yeah.
Oh, I thought it was across the. Okay. Got it. Riley was confused, but we're back on board. Alright, so Scuttleport. Um, it's like almost like a Gotham, right? That's kind of what I gathered from it.
Yeah.
Kind of scrappy and dangerous, old London-esque.
Yeah. Plenty of little kids in newsboy hats, picking your wallet.
Oh, jerks. Um,
I love them all.
they're just little scamps. They're just trying to make a living. So then I need a little bit of guidance here. So do you want me to read something or just how would you like me to proceed with this section?
I don't know. Just give us like a good idea of what's up with the town.
I'll read some flavor text.
That's great. If that's how you're gonna do it, let's do it.
The inn at Scuttleport. Scuttleport is a great city built atop crashed ships and ancient wreckage that sits to the north of the archipelago. I think I would like to. So I need to remove less magical?
Yeah.
Okay. I think Scuttleport, while technically ruled by the king of Isha, is in practice with its own nation, governed by the pirate lords who operate its gambling halls and opium dens.
Mm-hmm.
I think I want to say that governing has, like, disintegrated. There's not, like, money to be made here anymore.
Okay. So it's like truly lawless, and there's not even like pirate lords enforcing things right now.
Yeah, that it's, like, in severe disrepair.
Okay. That works.
Okay.
And you've got a eternally paid for room in the inn.
Yeah.
Great. Hey, Necromancer, want to tell us about your crap hole house?
Sure. So, they all need to be something changed to make them less magical.
Not all. You're just changing one detail.
But the detail needs to make it less magical.
That's correct.
It's pretty bad since it's already a shithole.
Get rid of something that makes it magically shitty. it's
Sure.
it's always stormy. Maybe there's it's got a mild climate.
So my place is called the Crypt upon the Graven Isle. The Graven Isle is cold and miserable, covered in dark clouds and filled with countless memorials to the dead. As long as anyone can remember, the Graven Isle has been the burial grounds for all of Isha's dead, and its catacombs run deep into the bottom of the world. Wow, just right into the bottom of the world.
Mm-hmm. The flat Earth.
It's bodies all the way down, apparently. The Graven Isle was once a beautiful place and the heart of Isha before magical war destroyed its towers and plunged the landscape into ruin. Oh, here's the thing. Oh, no, that would not make it less magical. Never mind. Long ago, Necromancer was responsible for the desolation of the Graven Isle, and necromancers dwell here still in exile from the archipelago. Let's see. No one else dares to live upon the Graven Isle save ghoul callers, smugglers, and the diseased. Those two statements sort of conflict. I guess, well, ghoul callers could be necromancers, or they probably are the same group. Okay. Okay, I have to change one detail about that.
Or there's also your crypt that you could change instead.
Oh, okay. So it says I could change one from each, but
And you can the
okay.
the non magical things from this scenario. It's not from character creation.
Oh, gotcha. Okay. Necromancer's Crypt was once the imperial palace of Isha, although now it's a rain-soaked ruin. Yep, that's where I live. Uh,
Wet boys, you and me.
the walls of the crypt are cold stone carved with memorials of the dead, the stairways worn away by time, filled with secret passageways which have not seen the light in hundreds of years. The halls of the crypt are lined with eerie statues of the dead, which in many places plunge beneath water or are propped up by grim piles of bones. That's kind of cool. I mean, I wouldn't want to live there myself, but it's kind of cool.
Be a great dungeon to explore.
Yeah. Really, thematic, really atmospheric locale. Uh, Love to visit, don't want to stay. The central room is a funerary space where the dead are brought from the other aisles and left for you to take care of. Seems rude, but okay. Your living chambers are dreary and uncomfortable, with any living occupants an obvious afterthought. Um, yeah, I mean, honestly, it doesn't really. Not a lot of this seems magical. um,
think it's funny that for the sage you can just like get rid of your source of power. Just like, the magic well at the center of everything. I'm gonna get rid of that to make it less magical. Okay, you don't have powers anymore.
Well, it says you can. Let's see.
So perhaps rather than thinking of it like magical, it's like less fantastical. So maybe like instead of piles of bones propping things up, you just have architecture doing its job, or
Yeah, I guess that's true. I mean, we wouldn't be doing our jobs if we just left piles of bones around anyway. Like,
Hmm.
yeah, that's fine. Do that.
All right, good stuff. DDM, all right. Oh, I'm sorry.
Oh no, I was just gonna say the next thing it says is to make a map.
Yeah, if you want to.
Cool. Yeah, I don't know how good I'd be at that, but we'll see.
Haven't read the combat rules for this, but I don't think it's necessary. But if you guys want to, feel free to do it on Roll20. I'd love to see it. DDM, are you with us?
Yes, I am.
Okay. Do you want to tell us?
I had to run to the bathroom real quick.
I'll get. Want to tell us about Spire Home and your beautiful tower?
Yes, Spireholm is a rocky island with jagged cliffs and sparse shrubland. It is inhabited by herds of sheep, Galawi goats, and seals, with the occasional migratory flock of birds settling down onto its rocks. There's a small population of native shepherds and fishermen. They're shorter than most of the other most of the other citizens of the archipelago. They speak their own language and they stay away from the wizards. They don't like us. They don't like me. I'm like, I built a massive tower on their island, and they're like, oh, fuck you.
Understandable.
Researchers, aspiring wizards, and servants of the sorcerer have constructed a college in Spireholm Bay, which is formed into a college town of sorts, and a captive audience of the sorcerer. That's a weird way to say that. Scraps of information are.
That's a weird way to say that you have slaves.
Audience? It says audience. Captive servants would have been much worse. Listen, just because I control all the boats in and out of that port doesn't mean anything. Scraps of information collected from the sorcerer are located and taught in Spireholm Bay and used to inform scholarly learnings across the faraway sea. And the scholars there have formed into a university structure of their own creation. So, the wizard tower and its library, or the sorcerer's tower and its library, are a source of most magical information in the world. And the little scraps that do get out that are either taken or willingly taught by librarians or myself go on to get spread to different universities across the world to teach magic or just the history of magic. Well, it doesn't even say specifically. I think it's mundane information and magical information. So it's like most history is kept in this library, because it says due to obscure and esoteric agreements between the king and the sorcerer, every book ever legally published in Isha has a copy somewhere in the library, and every week a ship arrives bearing yet more books to be copied and copied into the library. In the library, the sorcerer's library runs deep within the tower and beneath Spireholm, a tangled labyrinth of books and scholars trying desperately to keep it in order. The stench of its mildewing tomes is overwhelming for those unfamiliar to the archive, and the library is haunted by shadowy creatures, both arcane and mundane.
Dude, mundane.
Did I say that weird?
No, it's just like funny that's like haunted by mundane things. It's like a Scooby-Doo villain or something.
system of governance or categorization. In order to make it less magical, I think there's not very many people in here. Normally, there's a ton of people in here, and there's almost a society in and of itself in the library.
Mhm.
But I think the population of the library has really gone down in recent years, both as a could be attributed both to the lessening of magic and also just better universities being out there that where knowledge is more available as we've given more information away. It's become less of a dominant stockpile of information here.
Very
So
good.
the library is not completely barren, but is not that far from it. There are very few people that are willing to traverse it and take care of it.
Very good.
Your own chambers are cramped and covered in half-finished books, tucked away in a dismal and dreary corner of your own library. So I imagine that when I was growing up and my dad was like, "Hey, you need to take care of the library and learn as best you can throughout here." I kind of carved out my own little corner, and if you think of the like different rival sects of librarians as like librarian gangs
Mhm.
that controlled different areas, I like to imagine I was kind of the head of one of them, and I own this little corner of the library, and in the center of that is where my office is.
You're like still, you haven't moved into like the big office. You like still have your little
No,
alcove.
I've just been magically enhancing the one I've been in. It's slowly growing into a larger area. Um, but yeah, I didn't move into my father's study. I turned my study into my father's study over
Okay.
time.
Yeah, I like that. Originally, the sage was called the sorcerer, and the sorcerer was just called the librarian, and they didn't worry about like magic in the world. They like were just focused on the library, and like the mechanics were like people would discover new floors of the library, and I'm not really sure what the game was, but
I would say honestly, being the head librarian of a magical, ever-growing library
yeah,
sounds pretty cool.
it sounds pretty cool. Yeah,
That sounds like a fun game.
but apparently they couldn't get the the mechanics to back it up, I guess.
Yeah, I get that. That's something you would see in a book where the magic system it's a pretty soft magic system.
Mhm.
That you're like, the library just keeps growing. We've got listen. They found a new plant or a new botany section. It's just on soybeans. There, there's like 10 rows of books just on soybeans. What's going on? I
Yeah.
would say I'm inspired by that. So the university I go to is here in Missouri, and soybeans are a real big crop here in Missouri. And we have a building. It's called the conservation building, and it's mostly like plant sciences and plant sciences and biological sciences. Um, but there's an entire wing for soybean genetics. It's okay. This section of this building is soybean genetics, and it's like 3 hallways with uh, probably 20 classrooms or so, and then offices in between there. And you're like, what are we doing, guys?
We must know. We must delve into the secrets of the soybean.
I bet after the tariffs hit, somebody actually did say those exact words, like just standing in that hallway going, "What are we doing?"
We must learn how to create the soy boy.
The ultimate soybean.
Faustian, have you been taking a look at your companions?
Yes.
Have you chosen your companions?
Yes.
Would you like to tell us about your companions?
No. Yes.
Very well.
Okay. So should
Yes, please.
Okay. So, your daily life, making sure you actually remember to eat and drink, washing your clothes, and preparing new costumes, tidying up after your messes. I chose that one to be your best friend who doesn't care about your curse or your magic. What is the greatest performance or con put on by the two of you? Now, I was thinking of switching this, so give me just a second.
In the original game I tried to get started, the guy chose his mom for this one.
Oh no.
Well, seems logical. What do you think of somebody who picks up after all your messes and stuff?
Okay. Um, okay, I've switched. I've switched. Give me just a second. It's not any better, but um, so you have daily life. I've chosen your apprentice, who must serve as Faustian when you die. How has the devil already? There's a question that it poses about my apprentice that I need to think about. My apprentice will be over my daily life.
Okay.
My emotional life, comforting you when you are distressed, providing physical intimacy and base pleasure, matching your hunger for the finer things in life. That's your witch, who consorts with you on moonlit nights.
Excellent.
Then your private life, keeping your quarters safe from thieves, keeping your deepest secrets close to them, seeing through the devil's tricks. Private life is my troop, a gang of undercity scumbags who I pay well for their help.
Excellent.
And then your creative life, providing conversation late into the night, assistance drafting, legal contracts for bargains, and inspiration for your next performance or heist. That's my best friend. Doesn't care about my curse or my magic.
Is it like the Kelsier's #2 guy?
Dachshund.
Dachshund? Yeah, is it like Doc?
A handler, almost. I guess. No, really good friend. I think that's what it's. That was my intention. I
Tight.
was like, I can't like make the apprentice be the person that cleans up after the character. But I was like, you know what? That's who would though.
Yeah.
That's who in any story setup would be. What's the Charles Dickens? What's the name of Ebenezer Scrooge's employee?
Oh, wow.
Oh God.
Not Marley.
Marley.
Not Marley.
That's
Not
the
Marley. Oh,
ghost
that's right.
that. Yeah.
Bob Cratchit.
Bob Cratchit. Yeah.
Excellent.
Mickey Mouse is who I was gonna say.
Oh, Kermit the Frog, of course.
Yes. Oh yeah, that's true. The way better version, actually.
I could have chosen other one. There's like your wife, your child, your sibling, and your mom. But I'm like, I'm gonna keep my family out of this.
They don't deserve this.
Yeah.
To be fair, the Disney version has the better Scrooge, but the Muppets version has the better Bob.
Dude, Muppets. The Muppets one is low key a
Yeah,
fantastic
what?
one.
You're impugning Michael Caine?
All of the Muppets movies are low-key awesome.
This, like, a tweet that lives rent-free in my mind is they're like, why are they wasting money on these CGI Disney remakes when they could be making Muppet remakes? I'm like, oh my god, it's like a money press. Yeah, why not? I don't know. But I'm with you, Riley. I thought it was really funny to be like, a star I pulled out of the sky is the thing that does my laundry.
Yours were definitely much more celestial than my options.
Yeah.
Pretty gritty.
Yeah, I like that.
Real life.
I like the idea that, like, he refuses to get, like, comfort and pleasure from another human being, so he just has, like, a harem of, like, inhuman creatures. to tend to him because he like can't allow himself to be close to another human being.
I mean, I'm pretty sure the book didn't say harem, but that's where you went.
So it says a coterie of fairies, so which I have taken to be a harem.
Oh, I see. I see.
Thank you for your companions.
You're welcome.
Necromancer, tell us about your companions. Tell us about your harem of undead companions.
Okay, so for daily life, ensuring food and water are brought to the Graven Isle, that the robes of the necromancer are carefully washed, and that the crypt is cleansed and tidied. Um, so I went with your attendants who service the dead of the Graven Isle. What unsettles you about your attendants' rituals? And so I'd say specifically related to their cleansing of his room and stuff like that. That they leave like coins and trinkets that they've collected. Because some people leave coins on the eyes or leave things in there to pay the reaper or whatever for passage, and he doesn't want that, but they collect them and just leave them around in places.
They're the people that's filling all these pots with coins in the dungeon.
Yeah. There's just rubies falling out of the vases and um, so emotional life. So I'm going with my wife, who knows more about death than I do, and how has death left its mark on your wife. And I'm gonna say that we met because her entire village was uh, ravaged by plague. She was the only survivor, and I was, there doing the things that death does, and met her there.
Oh, hell yeah. Great place to pick up chicks.
Probably thought she was dead at first, and then I was like, "Whoa, wait a second!
You're not
How
dead.
the hell are you alive?"
You're beautiful.
um, Private life, guarding the crypt from incursions of ghoul callers and nosy explorers, protecting your secrets shared in confidence. This is my best friend who doesn't care about your robes and station. What secret joke do the two of you share? I didn't get this far. I don't know. Let's see. Um,
Isn't your name based on your sense of humor? So maybe your name's
yeah,
like an
that's
inside
what I was
joke.
thinking. It has to be a morbid sense of humor too. Um, Maybe he always, even though I did not pick one of these changes that makes you smell like death all the time. Maybe he's constantly acting like, oh, I know you entered the room because it smells like shit in here now, stuff like that. He just pretends that I constantly smell of death, even though I don't. Not yet, at least.
Gotcha.
Okay, and then creative life, providing conversation. So this would be my apprentice, who must serve as the necromancer when you die. What lie have you told your apprentice about his origins? Maybe my apprentice thinks he is our son, um, but he was another, lone survivor situation.
Mm,
Uh, we have not have had actual children.
excellent. I love that. Yeah, let's face it, necromancer shooting blanks. Okay, that's cool. Let's see. Now, it tells you one of them is like a spirit that still lingers, right? One of your companions.
Oh yeah, it does say that. Let's say that would be my best friend, because who would be better to guard against the dead than, or guard against necromancers than?
Oh, okay. Was he a ghost before he became best friend or after?
I will say after we became best friends.
Hell yeah. That makes it even better that he doesn't care about your job.
Yeah,
Because you're like, I don't care that you're a ghost. And he's like, sweet.
yeah. He's like, you smell like death, and I'm like, you don't have a nose anymore.
Dude, you're made of ectoplasm.
Yeah.
Give me a break. Alright.
It's your own death you're smelling.
Perfect. Hey, Sorcerer, tell me about your companions.
Um, so for my daily life companion, the one that ensures the tower stays clean and dusted, fresh food and water are brought up from the base of the tower, and then your robes are washed and properly prepared. I will have that be my librarians, who are willing to do anything for a chance to learn from you. It says, what small bits of magic have you taught your librarians? One of my humble magics that I can do is to create an illusion of any small object within my hands, or words, or through your words, paint an image for another. And so I've taught them simple, able to create illusions, or to perfectly know how to word something to perfectly give the description, and essentially create an illusion in someone else's mind.
Excellent.
Sorry, I'm writing it down. For my emotional life, comforting you when some sorcerer's challenge keeps you awake, reading to you books of poetry when your head feels weary, and providing physical pleasure and satisfaction. That will be my wife, a far better writer than you. What area of study is your wife an expert on? I think she's an expert um, in the history of our archipelago.
Ooh.
That she was a librarian here before I was a sorcerer. We were both librarians here within the thing, within the library. But then my dad, I supposedly fought my dad in a duel and won. And we were dating at the time, and then she was like, "Oh, hey, another surprise while we're revealing them. You're gonna be a dad as well." So we both kind of cleaned up our act, and so now I'm the sorcerer, and she is a. It also it says one of my companions should work with the university, and so I'd like her to be a professor of history
Okay.
at the university on the isle.
I like when you say clean up your act. Is that further referring to the librarians being gangs?
The librarian gangs, yeah.
It's not a reputable profession. So good.
Well, it's like, oh yeah, the librarians are very, very intelligent, but they're also kind of aggressive about they're like, this is our area. You need to stay out of here. We own this, and if you want anything in here, you have to pay for it. It's kind of a
More information brokers than actual.
yes, closer to that. Well, because like the sorcerer does not pay them. Sorcerers, they're trying to learn from the sorcerer, so the sorcerer gives them like little bits of knowledge, but they still have to eat. And so they take that knowledge and the knowledge they find there, and they sell it as well, both to other librarians and to different academies. I like to think that's my headcanon.
I like it.
Emotional life, wife. Okay. For my private life, uh, uh, protecting Spirehome from ambitious scholars and would-be magicians, editing your writing and publications, monitoring the rest of the Pact to ensure none turn against you. I will have that be my homunculus, created by your magic in imitation of life. In what manner is your homunculus undeniably less than human? Uh,
Tiny wiener.
well, I was gonna say he's a copy of me. He's a copy of me before I became the sorcerer,
Okay.
but he doesn't blink. He doesn't breathe. He's got no heartbeat. There's no. At first, you look at him, you're like, oh, that's just a guy. But if you keep looking at him, you're like, that is not a dude. It really puts you off. Just being around him because you're like, this is supposedly a perfect replica of a dude that does not need any kind of uh, sustaining at all. He is sustained purely through magic, and so he just doesn't. He doesn't do anything a normal person would do.
Sick.
Um,
I love it.
and then for my creative life, I would like it said providing a creative equal in the study of magic and history, a fellow savant in the intellectual arts, a different perspective on the great philosophical quandaries of your age. I would like that to be both my apprentice and son.
Okay.
His name is Aaron.
Soon to be Merlin.
But yeah, so for the apprentice, it says, "What secret does your apprentice think he has kept from you?" And for the child, who acts as a surrogate parent for your child while you're busy? I figure his mother raises him for the most part. Um, I think the librarians help here and there as well, but for the most part, uh, my wife, which I realized I did not name her, Mary. I will name her Mary.
It's just a woman. It's fine. But
Can't be a wizard, that's for damn sure.
yeah, consider this. It'd be pretty funny if you made a homunculus to raise your child.
I thought about that, but I was like, no, he should probably have at least one of his actual parents.
I want the daddy that doesn't breathe.
In the chat right now, a child would short circuit a homunculus very quickly. You'd come in, and the homunculus would walk into your room and like chop its own head off. Like it's your problem now.
Very inspiring. Thank you, Dad.
It's too tough.
I don't have the hormones or emotional connection to manipulate me into going through with this.
But yeah, I was gonna say we definitely spend time together, but not as parent and child. We spend time together as magical researchers here, closer to either a equal or master and apprentice relationship in comparison to a father-son relationship.
Gotcha.
It also says for your apprentice, what secret does your apprentice think he has kept from you? I think he probably doesn't want to doesn't want to be the sorcerer. He doesn't want to be the apprentice. He sees it as like this is tradition. I have to be, and he thinks he's kept that secret from me. But
you
also,
know,
my guy sees it as he'll grow out of it. He'll become it. But I think he was. I figure I'm fairly new to being a sorcerer, only maybe 5 or 6 years, and with my son being early to mid-teens, he's seen me both as, hey, I'm your dad, to hey, I'm your master now, and has not liked the changes I've undergone as part of becoming the sorcerer instead of his dad.
that's cool. Does he like not want to be any magic at all, or does he like want to be a cool necromancer?
No, I think I figure he enjoys magic, but the responsibility of being a Pact member is something he does not want to deal with, and he sees it as giving up your life to be part of this thing, which it is. I mean, and I think probably my character uh, can relate to that. As like, oh yeah, when when I was little, I was like, nah, I don't want to do that, Dad. I just want to cast cool spells. And he mostly grew out of it. He still got the kind of thing like, I kind of wish I didn't have to deal with all this, but um, he's grown to accept the responsibility, and he's hoping his son will do the same. Which, whether he does or not, who knows?
Love it.
That's maybe up to the fates.
Yeah. Let Jim and I talk to the boy. It is about giving up your life, and it's a worthy sacrifice. We skipped over the Faustian. Choose one of your companions who assists you in your skullduggery, and choose one who wishes that you could live a quiet life.
Right. So, I've moved on. Okay, yeah. I made those choices with this informed. So the assist in my skullduggery, I think, would be the witch. My witch.
your Catwoman.
Yeah, my Catwoman. And then wishes I would live a quiet life.
I'd love if it was your crew. Oh, come on, boss. You just gotta settle down.
That's so. I was just about to say that.
Really?
I love the idea of this. It says a gang of undercity scumbags, but I'm like, I want that to be like the perception of who they are, but they're actually.
Yeah. They're the physical improvement club from Mob Psycho.
Yes.
You think they're a bunch of meatheads, but they're really like great guys.
Absolutely. We're sticking with that, in fact.
All right.
Yeah, so that answers. I will also, so for the apprentice it says, how has the devil already started to sink his claws into your apprentice?
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to be thinking about that. I don't know just yet.
Okay.
But just for you to know. Then, what else? Best friend, what is the greatest performance or con? I'm going to do performance put on by the two of you. Troop, what is the one line your troop isn't willing to cross? And then your witch, what is she trying to steal from you?
Your baby.
So she can give it to the devil. She wants to make a deal.
I like the wife's question. The wife for the Faustian is like, your wife who loves the devil more than you.
Yeah, I wasn't about to have a Jerry Springer Faustian situation.
Yeah. It's like reverse Rosemary's Baby.
And the devil has been listening backstage. Come on, bring out the devil. The Faustian ain't shit. The Faustian ain't shit. Bad husband.
Picks up the baby, spikes it like a football. Yeah. Okay.
But funny.
Then are we ready to move on?
I am.
Right, making great pace. We're gonna come back to me real quick. My favorite subject. So I'm choosing a fundamental truth about dreams. I'm gonna choose it, and then DDM's gonna choose the other one. But because I am gay, my fundamental truth about dreams is that true love is stronger than any oath. And DDM, here are your options to choose from.
Okay. with my character, I'll say the son must inevitably destroy the creation of the father.
Ooh, cool. Your son's gonna kill your homunculus, bro.
Yeah. Either I'm gonna
Hey,
really fuck up this
I
tower,
did
or my
say
son
that.
is gonna do something to me.
Alright. Okay, lucky for Guardian, it's not his biological son, so you know, probably safe, right?
I think the laws of dreams will count that. We go,
It's-
yeah, he's your son. Yeah.
Oh, you're right. It is an emotional place where true love is stronger than any oath.
It's okay. As the the necromancer, I don't create, I only destroy.
Damn. All right, can't wait to interact with that character more. Alrighty, thank you, DDM. Those are the rules of the dreams. Now let's start back with the Faustian. I believe we're in part 3. Yes, meeting the devil.
Yes.
Have you gone through this yet?
Yes.
Okay, so you choose.
But Chris isn't used to me being this on.
It's really throwing me for a loop.
Ball. I know. Had a really productive day at work. I'm feeling fully charged, locked in. Aw.
I like where your accent went with, like, this is how you think of a productive person.
Tommy
It's
Kowalski.
not your normal accent, that's for sure.
Oh no. Alright. Yes, yes, meeting the devil. I've decided. Do you want me to go through it?
Please.
So the devil goes by many names, none of them his own. While he can take on any form if it pleases him, you've found with you he has a few preferences. Choose 3 he wears casually, 2 he only wears for special occasions, and 1 which he only adopts when under duress. I've chosen them as follows. The 3 casual guises, forms he takes on are a little kid wearing bells, jangles, and a grinning mask, a caring mother surrounded by her mewling, howling, writhing children, and you. Those are his casual forms. I thought about like what my character would probably feel like the most comfortable with the majority of the time. And I was like, a little kid like wearing a mask and being like theatrical, he'd be like, ah, that's joy, that's childlike wonder, you know? A caring mother, I feel like you know, it would make him, what's the word? Feel like he'd provide, you know, nurture. He'd be chasing the kids around and stuff while they're having their talks. And then you, I feel like he's a performer, so you tend to know yourself pretty well with force chasing.
All like awful things to see in a crowd. Like, no, it's the devil watching you. It's like a clone of you, a masked child, and then it's like the harlot from Babylon.
Mother with a bunch of children.
Yeah.
No, it's a caring mother. A caring mother with a bunch of children.
I see.
To me, they don't come off as outright disturbing. I feel like they're the most like what I guess what my idea of the Faustian would find most comfortable.
Right, yeah, I
Read
understand.
the other things that are on there. They're like, let's see, let's find a good one. A coiling beast with dozens of eyes and packs of dogs for feet.
Okay, that'd be okay. You know, I'm convinced. I'd be more upset to see that in the crowd.
Pretty unsettling. Okay, so those are the casual ones. The 2 special forms are a wicked criminal dangling from a noose with spinning eyes and blue skin, and a black dog with bloodshot eyes and a rasping bark. I imagine these are the things that he would take the form of to like freak out the Faustian. You know, if he's really trying to traumatize him for some reason.
Mm-hmm.
He's trying to be cheeky, you know. Faustian's like, quit it, you know. I'm not scared of you. Quit being a freaky dog or whatever.
Stop dangling from the rafters.
Yeah. capture duress. And I was like, duress. Oh, that's like he feels threatened, you know. The devil feels threatened. So what would the devil take the form of? So one of the options is a scared and sobbing child.
Mm.
Like that's 100% what the devil would choose.
Yeah, that's good.
He's like, I don't know what I did.
In the other game I was playing, where the guy chose that like the Faustian was God. God in this world is like Prometheus. It's like a flame god, and so his like form he turned into when he was pressed was like a pillar of fire. So I thought that was kind of. I really didn't like the guy I was playing with, but he had some. It was kind of interesting. Like when he's pressed, he like reveals that he's God. Basically, I thought that was interesting.
That's pretty cool. I thought about that. I think they're both interesting choices.
Yeah,
It's tough.
I think I definitely like the sobbing. Like when he's pressed, he's like.
Yeah.
Cheeky bastard.
I know. There's also, and this is probably my personal favorite because I think it's really weird. An old hag with white hair and wrinkled skin who rides atop a mortal and pestle. Very it's very like sort of like old maybe like Chinese uh fairy tale
Yeah,
type.
like Baba Yaga. Or, yeah, that's interesting.
Yeah, like exactly like Baba Yaga is what I was thinking of too. Yeah. Yeah.
Cool. All right. How about the devil has been whispering in your ear? Choose 3 that he's claimed to you and cross off 2 that you have conclusively proven that are false.
Okay. Do you want me to read all of them or just the ones
Just
that
just the ones that he has claimed to you and you.
I've proven are false?
Yeah.
Okay, so the ones he's claimed to me are: the devil was an innocent young wizard once, betrayed by his closest friends, whose eternal agony fuels the pact. The second one: the devil created this entire world, but before he could transform it into paradise, he was undone by his own creation and got stuck here. And the third one is: you are the devil, and the devil is you. Don't you get it? The key is your hands. The key in your hands matches the lock in your heart. Free yourself. So those are those are the ones he's claimed to me. The 2 that I've crossed off are: the devil was a star in the sky, brought close to land, and captured during the tragedies, and all he wants is to be free once more. Fauci's like, that's not how stars work.
And let me stop you there.
Okay.
One of the scenario that you're playing,
Okay.
it instructs me to participate in these things, like how I had DDM participate. So I'm gonna cross out the other one.
What?
The other one that's been proven to be false. I'm gonna cross this one out for you.
Okay.
I'm gonna choose that the devil himself wrote the pact, and that all his misery and suffering is a part of his elaborate, twisted scheme for more power.
Would it blow your mind that I already crossed that one out too?
Ugh, we're so in sync. All right, it is decided.
Alright. Boom. Done.
And then next, so I'm not stepping on your toes like that again. For the final bit that you get to decide, you choose 2 of the devil's laws, and I will choose the 3rd one.
What do you mean?
Beneath.
Says,
Go on.
all it says is the devil is an inscrutable and enigmatic bastard, but a combination of folklore, your old master's wisdom, and your own intuition have revealed some laws he must abide by.
Yes. Yeah, you will choose 2, and I'll choose the 3rd.
Okay, so he doesn't abide by the others?
That's correct. Yeah, you're choosing like which one you're introducing to our world.
Okay. I wish this said that.
Yeah.
There's a little bit of stuff missing, but it's all good. I'm gonna need a moment then.
Sure.
I was like, oh, this doesn't tell me to do anything,
Yeah.
so I'm gonna leave it alone.
Oh, I'm done. Well, hey, do we want to go to the necromancer then?
Yeah.
All right. Now, before we get the necromancer on his spiel, let me read these ahead of time so I can.
As I'm reading, I don't think that I do anything right now.
That's what I
Maybe I just
thought.
haven't gotten there.
Let's see. Choose 2 laws of death and a foe of death, and then ask the sage to choose another law of death and another foe of death. That will be on the board game later.
Okay, that is something that I don't see on my little handout here. Must be somewhere else.
It is. Let me look at where you are in the thing. Companions and care. Oh yeah, yours just straight up skips it, doesn't it? Yeah. So for you, we go past these, that little map there, past the gates, and then it says laws of death are powerful within the realms. Failure to follow will result in your doom. You get to choose 2.
I choose 2, and
Yep.
you choose 1.
That's right.
Okay, so do not travel death without a spectral guide or familiar. I'll take that one. Add it to my little sheet here so I don't forget what I choose. And do not reveal your name to the dead or look into their eyes.
Okay. And how about we talk this one out? Do not laugh or smile within death. I like the idea that maybe the undead are like very joyous and like, you know, or at least like upbeat and kind of enjoy death. But like mortals, when you're in death, you have to like be very solemn and respectful about it. So
Or they get offended.
yeah, they're not like, you're not properly mourning me, even though they're just like, death isn't so bad.
It's not for you to celebrate, it's for you to mourn.
Yeah.
Yeah, that one's fine with me. I totally thought you were gonna go for the one about witnessing your own shadow.
Faustian, get out of here. That'd be like awful because it's just like the shadows are constantly rotating around you. It's like ah.
You look down there, your true shadow is there, and you're like, oh no, there's only supposed to be 2. There's 3 of them now.
All right, these are the rules of death. Sit
Now,
for now. Yeah, can always add more later. Let's sim for us one more time. Guardian, not they're all collected.
do not travel death without a spectral guide or familiar. Do not reveal your name to the dead or look into their eyes, and do not laugh or smile within the dead.
All right.
Death, sorry. Which, actually, because you can't look at their eyes and you can't tell them your name and you can't laugh or smile, it really makes it like you're at a funeral the whole time. You're just, yeah, your head down, just, stone face, respectful.
Yeah, that's cool. And you just like have to be like completely unknown by them, you know. You can't make any connection or anything with them, and you like have to have an intermediary there with you. Cool. So part of your mechanics is that you have dead people that help you out, that you've like recruited to help you defend the gates, and then you also have dead people that are trying to get out. So underneath the laws, it has a list of these guys.
Cool. So I have
So you will pick one ally, one foe, and I'll pick one ally, one foe for you.
Okay. Uh. Okay. Ally. Some of these seem like they should only be foes. Okay, for my foe, I want the red priest, cause fuck that guy.
Excellent. I create tokens for all these guys in Roll20 if you want to peruse them at some point.
I'm gonna go with my old master as my ally because most people don't think I have a master, and also he's dead, so I can't tell him my name.
But okay. For my choices for you, they're all cool. I'm gonna choose Great. Your friend is Great Atheros, a mythic hero of the Isles, now a hulking brute of a warrior who rebukes all he once swore to save. So good luck.
Yeah,
And your foe's gonna be Carlisle, who was once your apprentice, but delved too deep into the nature of death and can never return.
yep, yep. It's a good one. I looked at that one for both ally and foe myself.
Hehehe.
Okay, I need to copy these down.
All right. Necromancer settled. Sorcerer. Prepare yourself. Yeah, sure, whatever. Choose 2 laws of magic and ask the sage to choose one as well.
I will say that a wizard can never cast a spell without a wand, staff, gemstone, mask, or other implements to channel his divine energy.
Hell yeah. The staff caucus is strong.
Yeah. And I will also say magic requires intricate runic carvings, interlocking chalk circles, and many textbooks of geometric shapes to guide one's practice.
Okay. Um, there's one that'd be really frustrating for us, and one that would be fun for us. I'll propose this to the celestial audience. That's all the GMs. So I either want to do magic is an oral art composed of many chants and ancient recitations, which all wizards must memorize, or magic is a forbidden art, and the wizards must take every step possible to avoid casting spells in front of mundane humans who would steal it for their own ends.
I feel like we kind of act in the main rules is that we try not to teach other people too much magic, right?
Right, yeah.
We try to keep it ourselves already. So it's kind of already a law
Mm-hmm.
in there. Not as expressly, but that just further reinforces it.
Yeah.
Uh,
I just think if we do that one, it's good, could be really hard for us to abuse mortals if we can't cast spells in front of them.
That's true. But where's the fun of that?
Actually, never. I am gonna choose that because one of my humble magics is I can just make any mortal forget that they interacted with me at all. So I can just cast magic in front of people.
You can cast it whenever you want.
Yeah.
No law
Excellent. Yeah, that's what I'll do. Magic's forbidden. We have to take serious steps not to
I'd
cast
be
it.
invisible all the time, so
I can make people that aren't trained in magic do whatever I want. So I can just go turn around,
go away.
close your eyes.
Yeah, oh, there we go. Perfect. And we know that
Ways around it.
Faustian's on some stealthy bullshit.
I was gonna say I could just be like, it was a stage trick. Ah, a trick of the light.
Dude, that was prestidigitation. That was I palmed it.
I'm gonna well, you just go. I'm gonna embellish this so much that even if they copied it, they won't be able to do the right thing. There's so much extra flair added to this that's unnecessary that'll fuck up their casting if anybody else does it.
Well, I don't know why he did 3 backflips.
He broke dance, spun on his head for 2 minutes straight, and then cast a fireball. I don't think I can do it.
I really hurt my ankle on that second back. Can you do the third for me? Please? You think it'll work?
Alright.
He's so acrobatic, and also when he sings, it sounds like 3 people are singing for some reason. Do you even have to sing? I don't know.
I would say with it, magic isn't set to be an oral art. You can do it silently. You can do it without saying anything.
Yeah, you just have to draw chalk lines first, and then break dance within the chalk lines. DDM, tell us finally what the rules are one more time.
Magic should never. A wizard should never cast a spell without a wand, staff, gemstone, mask, or other implement to channel his divine energy. Magic also requires intricate runic carvings, interlocking chalk circles, and many textbooks of geometric shapes to guide one's practice. And finally, magic is a forbidden art, and wizards must take every step possible to avoid casting spells in front of those mundane humans who would steal it for their own ends.
Perfect. Okay, so we're covetous of our magic. For the staff thing, do we want to say that our pact fragment satisfies that requirement?
I figure a pact fragment, yes,
Okay.
satisfies that. I figure it falls under or other implement.
Okay, cool.
Or other implement, if not already taking the form of a wand staff.
Yeah, ours are staffs anyway, but
Yeah.
I almost picked the staff, but I was like, well, I don't want to step. He was so proud of having that staff. I don't want to know if I want to. Then I read the mask, and I was like, well, that's cool anyway.
I thought for sure you were gonna pick Scythe. So
It is very death, related, I guess.
so that's everything for character creation.
You need to do mine.
Oh, what's yours?
We didn't do the devil's folklore.
Oh, right. Sorry, I apologize.
We were just wrapping back around.
Perfect. Yeah. Okay. So, what was?
I was supposed to choose 2. You were supposed to choose 1.
Okay. Perfect.
Does that sound right?
Sounds like what we're doing.
Okay. I don't know, man. That's what I remember. Alright, so I chose. So the devil is an inscrutable and enigmatic bastard, but a combination of folklore, your old master's wisdom, and your own intuition have revealed some laws he must abide by. The ones I chose were: the devil disappears in the presence of the first rays of morning light, and at sunrise must flee. Just a good, good power.
Yeah.
Me too.
And then the devil's heart can be easily won through gifts of good food, fine wines, and raw human meat, even if it's against his better instincts.
I like the devil loathes the laughter of children and the drumming of music, and it drives him to flee. So, when he appears as like a caring mother, like as you like take care of his children. They start laughing. Like that's how you like banish him.
Yeah, sounds great.
Okay. Anybody else that I missed?
I don't think so.
Okay.
Rook.
Right. Anyway, we can pick up with them and Kid next week. Um, do we want to take a 5 minute break and come back to finish up, or do we just want to power through?
What's left to do?
We're gonna. There's some like we have past history. What is that? And then we're getting like the board game set up.
I could use a 5 minute break.
All right,
Yeah.
let's break. Hello, I am back.
I am also back.
Welcome back.
I never left.
That's my guy right there. Yeah, usually during go on. Usually during these breaks, it's you and Merrick filling the dead air.
He's at Nexus though.
Living it up, collecting those rare Cosmere cards.
Yeah, they're doing the story deck again this year. I saw a post where people are trying to, fight through the trade hall. That was very stressful. I hope they get it do a better job this.
Just nerds latching onto you, being like, "Oh, I want a pack."
Got
It's
fight
just
them
like
all.
people running around going, do you have Herald number 8? I need hollow Herald number 8 or whatever it is, shiny the shiny version of it. Like, can't help you. I had the worst luck with cards. I don't have any Heralds.
All I have is my $5 Darth Vader card. Oh, welcome back. All right, let's do this. Are we ready to do this? Can we do this?
You're ready?
All right. So this is the scenario that we're on. We're not playing. We're just setting up. It's called the Age of Awakening. Many thought that magic was lost entirely. In the century following the Pact's foundation, magic slowly slipped from the knowledge of the world. Its powers relegated to the footnotes of historians and the anxieties of old women. The wizards of the Pact did nothing to challenge this notion. The great masters of bygone ages were too paranoid, or perhaps too wise, sorry for the burp, to allow their apprentices the secrets of their magic in full. It has been at least a decade since a member of the Pact cast a single spell from the grimoire of ancient times, and there may even be those amongst us who proudly consider themselves theoretical magicians, those who study magic without ever actually whispering a single incantation, which is not needed to cast magic, so even the author of this script was ignorant to the ways of magic. Generation by generation, magic slowly waned, but now, amid the darkness of his cave, the sage stirs. That's me. His visions are plagued by nightmares of destruction, of the forgotten magic of ancient years returning to consume the archipelago. For the first time in many years, the wizards of the Pact convene beneath the starlit sky to discuss the future of the world and to rekindle that which was lost at the heart of Isha. How fun. Next, we're going to collectively answer a few questions. Okay. Question number 1. Which one of us is oldest?
Not me.
I only had 3 traits from my age-related thing. Did anybody have 4?
I
I did.
Oh, I think Lotus is the oldest. I also had 3.
I think I only had 3 as well. I can check.
You may have only had 2. I thought you were
I,
the youngest.
yes, I just yes, because I wasn't quite 40, so I only had the 1 plus the 1 score.
Yeah, so you're the youngest. All right. Lotus as the elder, but like still pretty young. I guess subject to change depending on what Ken does, but you are granted the title of Archmagus, the clown. So you're like the first among equal. You're the oldest one here. Consequently, answering the second question, DDM gets the title of neophyte, the youngest of the wizards.
What does that do? Is it just
It's just a title.
name me the youngest? Okay.
Next, one of us cast a spell in secret, and another one of us saw him do it, even though it's been 10 years since one of us cast a spell. So this is a while ago. Anyway, so one of us cast a spell in secret, and another of us saw him do it. Who was involved, and what happened? Now, part of the pact is that we're not supposed to hide spells from each other because it makes the sorcerer's job harder. So this is kind of a no-no.
I was gonna say, I've got a
ahead.
thing as a sorcerer that whenever someone casts a spell, I know of it. So I figure I'm probably the one that saw it happen.
Oh, so you found out. I think I'm.
How long ago was this meant to be?
The last spell was cast 10 years ago, so it was a while. So maybe your dad.
I was gonna say my dad would have seen it. He probably would have told me about it.
Yeah.
I did not see it personally then.
I think Gemini is like too much of a Puritan to to be casting spells out of untoward at the moment. So
I also don't think it would be Shade. I think he's not super. He doesn't cast a lot of spells, even the frivolous ones, because the ones that he has that he can just do, are not all that nice. So don't think it would be him either.
all right, as we all turn and look at the Faustian.
Yeah, it can be me. What if I'm like performing an act and I'm about to like experience a devastating failure, and instead of letting the failure happen, I'm like, gotta.
Yeah, magic sand.
Yeah.
Okay,
Gotta bring it home.
so
I was just thinking, since we have two other people, the titles could change. I don't know if they're gonna be important before we start, but if somebody picks a really old ass guy,
yeah, yeah. I don't know. I'm expecting Ken to be like 300 years old. He could surprise me. Who knows?
Like him.
Yeah, I like the idea of that. So, was it you trying to thwart the devil, or was it like some mundane entertainment that you?
I think. Here, let me use my improv skills.
Please.
There's Folly Fig, Clownus Faustus. Debuting new act. Um, Previous night, my partner, my best friend who performs with me, was ill and was not going to be able to perform. But at the last moment, just as Folly Fig was queuing up his routine, in which he jumps through a burning hoop, and is caught by, like, from a great height, and is caught by what was going to be a net. In preparation backstage, his best friend is like, I'm here, we can do it, I can catch you, we can do the full bit for what it's supposed to be. Polyfig's like, perfect. Okay, let's get set. So everything is set, the drums drum roll and everything. And for a moment, out of the corner of Follyfig's eye, he catches his best friend as a stage light whips past him, and it no longer is his best friend standing there, it's the form of the little kid with a mask. For a brief moment. And Follyfig's like, ah, ah, shit, you know?
What's this fucker want?
Yeah. He's gonna drop me, you know? Not gonna catch me, I'm gonna die. It would be brutally, gruesome injury, and my show will be ruined, my reputation as a performer. I can't make that happen. All these families here watching me perform. I don't want to send them home traumatized. So he casts like an illusion, a deception, something to distract them as he tumbles down and come on, Chris, help me.
This is hard.
Okay, he
Well,
instead,
I mean, the spell was the illusion, right? Of distracting the audience.
yeah,
So you just like scampered down safely, right?
yeah. The illusion is that the trick goes off, and everything takes place as it's supposed to. But yeah, Follyfig has to abandon the trick and goes to disperse the devil.
Okay. So is the reason you never revealed to the pact that you cast a spell because like the devil almost almost got you killed, and that's like they'd start being like, oh, maybe your apprentice should start coming to these meetings, or you're worried it made you look weak or something?
Yeah, like the devil deceived me.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not supposed to be deceived by the devil. I'm supposed to keep the devil at bay.
Okay. And
Had anyone seen that, they would have. Anyone that was privy would have known.
gotcha. Yeah, the Archmagus, not the Archmagus, the sorcerer, the old sorcerer, he knew about it, but he was like, I'm going to keep this in my pocket so I can manipulate the Faustian later. Pass it on to his son. Go on.
I was gonna say that could be a reason that we haven't cast spells, is that the old sorcerer put a prohibition on it, because the last spell that was cast assisted the devil, and so he was like, all right, we need to stop for right now until we figure out how to fix this. He unreasonably was like, don't cast spells as the mediator of magic. And that's maybe the reason behind the 10 years since another spell's been cast.
Interesting. I'm about to go over his head. All right.
Let's say that's an idea, or it's just. I would say it seems like there should be a reason as to why we haven't been casting spells for 10 years.
No, I like that. Oh, but you know what? Since then, the Faustian has proven that the devil did not write the pact. So, recently the prohibition's been lifted because maybe there's some worry for a few years though. They're like, oh, this is all the devil's work. This is what we're doing. Interesting.
There's a mini satanic panic.
Yeah, within the pact.
In the pact, and so we were like, hold on, everybody stop, don't do anything.
Faustian caught him in a lie. Caught him saying one thing, and then the next time they spoke another thing that contradicted it directly.
Yeah.
Damn. He just says whatever he wants. Must be freeing.
uh, so for these events, Clownus Faustus, he earned himself the title of the Wise. So 2 titles for both these guys now. And our sorcerer earned the title of the Quiet for not revealing the secret.
Snitching.
Yeah. Which is funny. It's like, why are we calling you the Quiet? And he's like, I'll never say it.
Say, imagine the Faustians started calling him the Quiet.
Yeah, I think so.
And just stuck.
Kept winking at you.
Love that.
Okay. Next. One of us believes that the world must learn to fear magic again, and the other has first-hand experience with magic's dark potential. How did you two argue, and why haven't you forgiven each other yet? Go ahead.
Either one of those, I could be on either side of that.
Yeah. I will lobby for me being the one that I'm not sure about, like, they have to fear us. Oh, I guess we can talk this out. So the sage's role in all this is that at our meeting, I'm going to be like, listen, magic's about to die. We have to start casting spells again and deal with the consequences that arise from that. So I could be the one that's like, we got to start making noise so people believe in magic so the magic comes back. So that could be fear, but I don't think Gemini necessarily like wants people to fear it. So the disagreement could be like, Gemini is either like, people have to fear it, or if you want your character to be that, it can be Gemini's like, well, I agree that we need magic again, but they don't need to fear it. They just need to like be in wonder of it or something, since I'm like the Dream Lord.
Yeah, it was. People should be afraid of magic, and the other person has experience with the darkness of magic. Was that what it was?
Yeah, that's correct. So it could be like, I was mind controlled in my dreams for my entire life and then transformed into a man so I could be a wizard.
Say, right, magic's pretty fucky, but look, we still need it.
Yeah.
Yeah, that could work. Like I said, I said before that I don't think that you know, um, my character takes casting a spell lightly.
Mhm.
Like, he's a wizard, he does it, but it's not something that if there's a mundane way to do something, he would probably do that instead of casting a spell, even if the conditions for casting a spell were fine, meaning
Mhm.
no mortals around and, whatever, we've decided that it's okay to cast spells again. So maybe that's his position is that there's a reason why we stopped casting spells, um, and he doesn't necessarily believe that we should be changing that decision.
I see. It could also be like, you deal with the dead, so maybe as like the sorcerer polices magic less, and like the pack kind of falls apart. Like more, there's less magic in the world, but like more people are like doing like home cooked spells and stuff, and like blowing themselves up. And so you're like, people have to. It's nuclear energy. We have like people have to like have a healthy fear of magic.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah.
Okay.
And the less people that the sorcerer has to blow up, you know, and the less people that blow up themselves, the less work for me.
Yeah, I was gonna say probably during this period, this prohibition, I'd assume the library has been mostly closed to petitioners, and now that the prohibition's been lifted, I'm bringing in just about anybody that wants to go in can go in. there's very little gatekeeping. I think for me at this point, just when we talked about the
I'm the gatekeeper.
just because of the okay sorry you're right but just because it had talked about how do you accept these petitioners and things before in the thing. I was like, if there's no petitioners, I can't really accept them into the thing. So I figure as soon as it was open, I was like, go on, get in here.
Yeah.
There's just been librarians here for 10 years. Holy shit, it is boring in here.
Everything's been their indexes for the indexes. All right. Well, Guardian, in that case, you've earned yourself the moniker of Stormlord.
That's a pretty badass moniker.
And I am.
Why haven't we made up yet? Maybe it's because you don't want to come pass through the, what is it, the grave aisles, the graven aisles?
Mhm.
Because who would? I
Yes.
don't leave very often.
Yeah, that's interesting.
It's like, maybe we would have made up, but have you even seen that guy?
Yeah, yeah, that must be it. I'm like trying to imagine Jim and I like can't imagine them holding a grudge. So, yeah, that works for me. I'm just like I can't be bothered. It's crazy over there. It's like I have to fly my moth through the storm to get there. So I gained the title of the Forbidden Tome. So I'm Jim and I have the Forbidden Tome. Great. All right, now we're gonna set up our boards, and then we're done. Okay, so Necromancer. You know, you may not be familiar with your with your rules yet, so let me help you through this.
I know that I need black beads and then things for allies and foes and callers.
Quite right. On roll 20, if we go to your page on the maps and we go to new page 3 for the Necromancer, see we have your tower defense game all set up here.
Yep.
Okay. Step 1. You're going to choose one of the near gates, so one of the ones at the top. That gate is familiar to you. Whatever that means. So you can...
Yeah, familiar means that I can rebuke foes easily. Foes and souls, I can rebuke them. And there's some other things too. I don't remember all of it, but I remember that part. I would pick the black gate because thematically.
Also just like tactically a good option.
Yeah, it is right in the middle too, so it seems like a good starting place to get around.
Okay. Do you want to like circle that one in green?
That works. Okay, let's see. Drawing. I don't draw too much. We'll try this. It's not a great circle, but we'll take it.
It's great. I love it. Furthermore, the furthest gates are hostile to you. So that's Terminus and Deep. Yeah.
Let's pick those red, maybe.
Yes, I think so. Okay, all the other gates are neutral and unknown to you. Next, you're gonna place one of your enemies on Terminus and your other enemy on the Deep.
Okay, I see that you have a couple of tokens here. One is soul. One looks like souls.
Mhm.
And the other one is a cool collar. Okay, cool. So,
If you go into character sheets, I've got all the tokens in there for you.
Allies and foes of death. Okay, so I guess we'll put Carlisle on Terminus, and then let's see, an ally. You said, and then I place an ally. Do I put it on Blackgate or
No, you put one foe on Terminus and one foe on Deep.
deep? Oh, okay. So I don't place my allies yet. Okay, so the other was the Red Priest. It's a pretty cool picture for the Red Priest.
Thanks, man. I drew it myself. Oh, wait. Okay, and next, choose another. Okay, so you place the ally on any unfamiliar near gate.
Unfamiliar near gate. Okay, so the near gates would be red, yellow, white, and blue, other than the black one. Okay,
Yes.
so let's do the old master on the white gate. Sticking with the theme here.
Okay. And I guess I didn't actually have to choose an ally for you since it doesn't say to place one. So we're done with that. And
Should I remove the other ally that you,
yeah,
Great Atros?
yeah. Bye, Atros.
We hardly knew ye. There are times where I can pull an ally in.
Mhm.
So you may have been right to give me an extra ally. They just don't start on the board. I have to do some work to get them on the board.
Gotcha. Uh, and the final bit of work for you is that you're gonna place one soul in every unoccupied gate.
Oh wait, that's not a soul. These are souls.
Yes. Yeah.
Okay, so the skeletons are not souls.
Those are part of the map.
Okay, I thought so. I was like, I can't click them, and I don't want to change layers. Okay, so let me copy this. Copy. There we go.
And also one on the black gate. So it's just friendly. It's not occupied. All right. Guardian is ready to play.
Nice.
Okay, next let's do Mr. Sorcerer. Okay. Uh, on. Are you looking at your map on Roll20?
Yes, I am. I'm writing in the magic files right now.
Okay.
But I will stop doing that. I will set up the board.
That's very gracious of you. Okay, let's see here. You're going to choose one academy which still believes in magic. Place an agent at that academy, a loyalist from the old days. Then place. Let's just stop there.
Okay.
So you have to choose one of these closest dots to your tower.
Okay. We'll go with between the sage and the necromancer, the junkyard of Izor.
That's bullshit, dude. Don't be trying to keep keep track of me.
It seems like you two are the most in tune with the magic.
It looks like I need to make a token for these guys. Okay, you got your agent. Great. What was the other thing? Oh, I'm getting tired. Let's see. Then place an occultist in any authority which does not overlap with your agent.
Do we have
So that would be Ishana, the Halcyon Isles, the Far Reaches, or Scuttleport.
okay. I will say we probably.
Oh, I guess it could also be. Sorry, I apologize. So it can actually be any of these that are not these four.
Oh, okay. I think I probably want to know what's going on politically in the world, as that can affect me a good amount.
Mhm.
So
Now
let's go with-
the occultists are not your friends. These are
they're the bad guys. Okay.
yeah.
Then also as a large point of power, I could also see an occultist working with or trying to influence the king to go against me.
Yeah.
Court of the king.
Great. I will make a token for this guy later, but for now. Let's see. If he is in the court of the king, he is an eccentric dabbler in magic. Okay. So, maybe like some bored noble that's like, just doing magic stuff on the side.
Let's say maybe he leaves Isha to cast spells because he knows I can't see that far.
Oh yeah, he says he's going on hunting expeditions, but
Yeah, he's like, I'm going on vacation, and then he goes there and just casts spells, and he comes back with a bunch of different like magic items. I'm like, you motherfucker!
I see you.
Doing.
I don't know what I know, but I know it's big. And finally, you choose one spell of magic that begins as chaotic. So you can choose from the demons of hell no longer respect the old laws. The school of thaumaturgy begins chaotic. The seas and skies no longer remember their secret names. The school of invocation begins chaotic. Or my personal favorite for you, mankind has forgotten the secrets of stone and steel. The school of artifice begins chaotic.
So what exactly does it mean when it's chaotic?
I was kind of hoping that you'd know that. So that means, because we are wizards, we are the best magic casters in the entire world. So that means that when we cast a spell, if we don't like the results and it like on accidentally summons the devil, we can choose not to cast it instead.
Oh, the right of refusal.
Right of refusal. If it's chaotic, it means that like we just have to accept whatever gets rolled.
So, sorry. The options were.
Oh, there's a few more.
Oh, okay.
You cannot cast a spell patiently. So you can cast a spell patiently by saying, I'm going to spend a week of time working on this spell. If you do that, you get to roll your dice twice and then keep whichever one you like. So you can't do that anymore. We don't benefit from any of the innovations that the sorcerer may put on a spell, which is one of his mechanics that probably won't get into for a while, so don't have to worry about that. And every time a spell of that school is cast, we create an additional complication that the wizard could not have anticipated. So.
Okay. So is that what it means to be chaotic?
Yeah.
Or are those options? Okay.
All those happen.
Okay. And the three schools I could choose from were artifice,
Thaumaturgy, or invocation?
Invocation. We'll go with invocation. It's the study of old laws. We've separated ourselves from the old magic so much, and through these 10 years, it's really become to where we're no longer familiar with it.
That's
We're
right.
struggle with it.
That's why you have to innovate. So I'm going to put a red circle around invocation down here. All right, sorcerer, you're done.
Sick.
Well,
I'll put the other magic balls in the box.
perfect. We'll do me now. Magic starts towards chaotic. Okay, done. We'll do the Faustian. And Riley, I think you're gonna like this. You have the most setup.
I am aware. I've been looking at it.
Fact,
I'm daunted.
fact, so much setup, it might be more fruitful for you to do it in between. But we'll see real quick. Okay, you choose from devil's forms, their laws, and then ask the sage for a third law. The devil is said to be dead. Remove the aces and twos from the Faustian's deck and set them aside. They're the devil's deck. Okay, we'll do that magic stuff later. We'll do all that magic business later. But choose one of these. The office of the Faustian has grown increasingly irreverent in modern times. You can choose that you are bankrupt and alone, exorbitant debts leaving your office a ghost of its former self. You can begin with 2 accomplices in the beggar and thieves of the slums region of your board, and another in the dead and nearly dead of the Graven Isle, as well as there being a pawn of the devil in the ladies and lords of the Halcyon Isles. Or you can choose to be wealthy and conniving. Your power has assembled from corruption and bribes across Isha, in which case you gain 2 accomplices in the merchants and bankers of the Blue City, and another in the lords and ladies of the Halcyon Isles, and then the devil gets a pawn in the beggars and thieves of the slums. So are you poor or are you corrupt and rich?
I think 4.
Okay. So we're going to look at your board on roll 20.
Well, hold on. Thinking about. Thinking about the rule I made, or the. Yeah, I guess his, one of the mechanics for the devil so far, story-wise, that I've chosen is that he can be easily won through gifts of good food, fine wines, yada yada.
Mm-hmm.
I'd have to be rich to fulfill that. I couldn't be poor to fulfill that.
Yeah. Maybe you're poor because you've been fulfilling it.
Because I'm indebted. Okay, that works for me.
Okay. Uh, do you have your deck of cards right before you, or shall we do that off?
There's a deck of cards on the screen.
It's probably going to be best for you to do it physically because the roll 20 isn't the best. Mechanism for it. It's hard to operate the way the game wants you to.
Gotcha. I do have a deck of cards, not right in front of me though. Give me a second.
Okay. How we doing, boys?
I'm running a lab report.
Ooh.
Nah, it's not too bad. It's only like a third of our lab report. My other 2 lab partners have completed their parts already. I just need to finish mine turned in.
Oh, hey. If you guys are wondering how you cast spells, if you look under your icon, there should be a little button there called Wizard with an exclamation mark.
Sorry, say that again.
On Roll20, if you look under your character icons, there should be a little like button called Wizard down in the bottom left. Do you see that?
I might not be on the proper map. I don't see an icon
So,
for my wizard.
so it's not connected to any map. It's like it should be an option, like under your like nameplate that Roll20 offers.
I don't have any. Oh, I've got a. Oh no, that's to select my color.
Oh damn.
Um,
Well, hey,
I don't have any.
if you go to macros, if you go to the collection screen, oh, maybe I just have it personally set up. So if you go to macros, there should be something labeled Wizard with an exclamation mark. Check mark that to put it in your bar.
I don't have that.
Don't have that.
Really?
I see the playing cards, and I see the dice, the rollable table, so I do not see a macro for wizard.
What?
Yes, I do not see a macro for wizard either. But yeah, I've got the personal arcane, mighty, mythic, and solar.
Well, that's so upsetting. So only I get the macro? If I give... Okay, how about this? Are you guys able to create your own macro?
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. Let me feed you the macro real quick. You should just be able to post... Yeah, I should just be able to post that into the macro. I should fulfill it for you. Guardian, don't judge my code, please.
I don't know anything about Roll20 code, so
Excellent.
looks fine to me. Test macro.
But I'm proud of this. I did it all. I did it by myself.
Elemental affinity. So you just type in like just type in the word fire.
It should be a drop-down menu, I think.
I didn't see a drop down. Let me try.
Oh,
Oh,
sorry. You just put the
You just put your
number.
value in.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
So it's like I'm casting with Earth. My Earth is 4. There you go. It gives you the little symbols for the spell, and then you consult the spell to see what those symbols do for you.
I rolled the devil.
I rolled the devil.
I rolled the devil.
Always bad. It's never good to roll the
Turn
devil.
Devil into whatever your planet is, probably.
No, I can only turn salt into. I can turn salt into the moon if I want.
Sucks to be not the necromancer then.
I thought the necromancer also gets to turn salt. Gets to turn salt into Jupiter.
It says you can turn in while casting spell. You may choose to transmute any glyph divined through the dice, including salt, into Saturn.
Oh, maybe I didn't read mine properly. Oh, whenever you cast any spell, you may choose to also consult the solar die, a d20 along the other dice.
Yes.
Oh no, interpret the presence of salt as Luna.
Yeah, everybody has one that's slightly different. For me, I can change any dice into anything, but it's not my die. I can help you guys cast a spell, and I can do that for you, but I can't do it for myself. So everybody has like a slightly different one.
I can roll solar. I rolled the devil again.
Dude, okay, let's maybe personal import first, and then we'll work our way up to these.
No, I just immediately tried mythical. I was like, let's try it.
Well, at least make sure you have the right of refusal before you cast anything like that.
Yeah.
All right, Faustin, you got your deck of cards?
Yes.
Okay, for your setup, you're gonna take the aces and the 2s out of the deck.
Okay.
Takes a minute. I understand.
Yeah, it was fully shuffled. So
I apologize.
all good. These are cards that my mom got me when she went to visit Zion National Park.
I'd love to visit Zion National Park. It's on my list of parks I want to go see.
Hell yeah. So you could live out your Fallout New Vegas experience.
I think I have a Pip Boy on its way. Well, it's not on its way because they haven't been made yet, but pre-ordered. Uh, it's very cool because you can set it on your uh, shelf or desk or whatever, and it can act like a clock, but it does all kinds of Pip Boy things too. It's very cool.
Believe me, when I went to Boston, I was like, oh, this, and this is here? I was like, wow.
I I did that with Seattle and The Last of Us. I'm sure I told you guys about that.
Yes.
I was like, it's the it's the Ferris wheel. It's not in exactly the right place, but it's close.
So I saw the story of this kid that went like on a trip to Italy or something. They got lost and they had to find a church. And he was like, "Hold on, I can find it." And he started looking around, and he managed to lead them to the church.
From Assassin's
From
Creed.
Assassin's Creed.
from Assassin's Creed. It's a prominent spot in Assassin's Creed. And he was like,
Yep.
"Oh, okay, it should be this way," from just looking at the streets.
Hell yeah. That's so funny.
Which I can't fault. I loved a lot of the Assassin's Creed games. I haven't played all of them, but I really enjoyed the ones I did play.
There were some that I played that I did not enjoy that much, but I did like. Well, the first one was great because it was like a whole new thing, and there was still some, you know, creativity and mystery in in the series. You were like, what are these apples?
Yeah, and you're
Uh,
like, what the hell is going on?
but some of them just like, well, first of all, when they stopped doing the split roles and they just gave up on the modern version of
Oh yeah.
that, it just kind of like really killed the lore of that series altogether for me. Um, but Black Flag was super fun.
Oh, Black Flag's so good.
I
I also
still,
really enjoyed Brotherhood.
yes, I did like Brotherhood. That's the one where you can pick one of two assassins. Is that right?
Uh, no, I think that's like a. I don't know that's still Ezio, and that Ezio is the protagonist of like three games, I think. His first game, Brotherhood, and then another one, where you go
Oh,
between
okay.
him and Altair, back and
Okay.
forth.
Yeah. Okay, I know what you're talking about now. Yes, that one was very good. Um, the one that took place in early America was fun, but I didn't
Oh,
finish
I
it.
think three, where you're a Native American
Yeah,
guy fighting against the British in the Revolution.
yeah, that one was fun.
Yeah, I forget. Um, I forget his name. I never played that one, but my brother played it a lot. My brother
I want
100% in that game.
It's not Colin, but it makes me think of Colin. Like it's a similar
Yeah, well, I want to say
hawk
it's
or
Connor, but I
something.
know
Connor
Connor is.
Hawk.
Well, isn't Connor the Black Flag?
Allow me
Ye-
to interrupt you guys.
Oh,
uh, okay, Riley, you have successfully extracted your aces and twos.
Yes.
Okay. Now, so and your deck is shuffled.
Nope. But I can shuffle it real quick.
All right, reshuffle it. Continue the talk about Assassin's Creed.
What? Did you know I needed to shuffle it?
Uh, I assumed
Working on
you
it.
said it was shuffled, so I assumed it would be shuffled after you removed cards from it. Okay. So you're poor. Was, I believe, the conclusion. Yes, thank you. So that means your first accomplice, your first buddy is going in Beggars and Thieves of the Slums. So pull the top card on the deck and tell us what it is.
Nine of clubs.
Okay, so 9 of clubs is going.
What a boring card.
Lay off. That's a high value card.
Just clubs is like the boring suit, and nine is just
Nine's the boring
Just saying.
number.
Doesn't have anything on like the king of hearts. Is what I'm saying.
Boom. Okay, so on your board, I have placed, boom, a token which is of the club's dominion, and its value is 9.
Stuff right now?
Yeah, but you're a GM, so I can't force you to look at it.
I see. It's been a while since I did this. Got it. Page 1, page 2.
Page 3. Page 2. Page 2, in fact.
Ah,
All right, so you got your accomplice there. So whenever the devil put
here.
on the map in the bottom left, you've got the low token there.
It's on the lower left.
Yeah. Now pull a second card from the deck.
Okay. 7 of clubs.
Okay, you're heavily entrenched in the clubs. The club's club. They are with the dead and nearly dead of the Graven Isles. So that's good that you had an active.
I was making a joke, but it's not one I relate to.
Nice. So those guys are there to help you out, and then we have a pawn of the devil that appears in the lords and ladies of the noble clans. So he's gonna be doing bad stuff.
That jerk.
Yeah.
Tricky.
Okay, this last part you have to do in secret, so I'm gonna send it to you over Discord.
Okay.
But you don't have to do it right now. You can chew on it for a bit because they're all kind of fucked up. So
It is getting late.
yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna say maybe we should save this.
Yeah.
I feel my sanity slipping.
Okay. The final thing you need to know, and then we're done.
Okay.
So at the start of next session, we're going to, game's gonna start, so know the rules for your game. But also to prepare you, so the stars are gonna change, and so that means that things are gonna happen to your characters. This is for everybody. So it lists out, it tells you ahead of time what's coming, so you guys can be prepared and read your rule book and understand the changes that are coming to your board. So be on the lookout for these things happening next month. So Necromancer, in your book, it's going to tell you how this relates to you. But in the first round of next session, Saturn is going to be in conjunction with Mars. So you're going to go to your rule book and you're going to see what happens when that occurs. For the devil, or for the Faustian, the devil is going to place 2 schemes in Aries and 2 schemes in Taurus. Boo boo. And for the sorcerer, The sun is going to be in conjunction with Mercury. So, yeah. Do a little research, find out what happens. You know what? I'll even post in Discord for everybody.
Watching the stars. That's what she was doing.
Yes. All right.